check. Check 1, 2. What is up, guys? Hang on 1 second. Okay, we got sound. Excellent. Hey, what's up, guys? It's Friday. Let's have a little fun. And a few drinky poos. It's fucking stinking hot in here. I already messed up my makeup from the sweat running down my face. I'll probably completely destroy it before the stream is over, but that's fine. Can't get much worse than this, right? I'm feeling sexy. Yeah, let's start it off. Let's see. I wanna see if I can find some music. Give me 1 second here. Give us some YouTube, please. There we go. Let's listen to some of this industrial stuff. Let's put this on. Oh, wow, that's a cool one. All right, let's start this off on the. Can you? Why the fuck can't you hear that? Okay, wait. Let's try that one more time. Let's start it off on the right fucking foot here. It is Friday after all. Okay, I think we got sound now. Let's turn that up. Fuck yeah. Cheers out there. Drinking some of the old dirty today. It's been a long time. My old friend. What the fuck? Oh, I think I got one of those remixes or whatever. My bad. Let's find another one. There's one called Dead But Driving. Try that one. Kinda like that sweat drip on the side there. Looks like a scar. Shut up. But yeah, it's been a while, guys, and these last couple of months have been basically utter shit. So I'm trying to work my way back, I guess you could say. If anyone out there is dealing with chronic pain, you know what I'm talking about. Every week is a struggle. But these past couple of months have been completely fucked up. So I haven't really had any energy to almost even fucking think. like a normal person, so yeah. I thought we would have a little drunk stream today and kind of mark the occasion, because it is going better. I'm not completely there yet, but we're getting there. Give me I don't know. I probably need another month or something. What it basically comes down to for me is I need what can you say? What the fuck's the word I'm looking for? Not reliable, but yeah, when you do it routinely. But yeah, I need to do my workout, take my medicine routinely for a while before I can like build up my strength, I guess you could say. And I haven't been able to do that for at least 3 months. So it's just been going. I've been in the downward spiral, I guess you could say. Yeah, let's have another one. And then we'll jump into the game. Thanks for stopping by, and let's see what happens today. I feel like going on a little adventure, so we'll probably do some exploring. Maybe a boss fight or something. We'll see. God damn, that fucks up your teeth. But that's fine. Alright. By the way, the music we're listening to, if you're interested, is Mr. Xenophobulus. You can look him up on YouTube, and he's also linked on my YouTube channel. He makes some great music. Give him some work and blast his tunes. Alright. There we go. Get some sound on this. Yo, 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 yo. God damn, I can just feel the sweat coming down my face. But we're not gonna fix the makeup. It's just gotta be what it is. So yeah, might have to wipe some of it later. We don't care about that. Oh, the point is just to look spooky. I almost need some more banger music for this. I think there's heavy metal in the boss fights, right? Okay, so do we have any arrows? Yeah. Maybe I should make some more arrows. Just in case we get to a boss fight or something. Don't want this shit to run down in my eyes. But we'll handle it. More decorations over there. Make some of those mosquito arrows. I don't remember where it is though. Okay, what the fuck were they called? Death Skeeto, I think it was called. It's not here. Is it here? not seeing it. Oh well. It has to be this one. Come on, Death Skeeto. Weren't they called Death Skeeto? Needle arrow. Oh, I'm looking for the wrong thing. Wish there was a search option here, honestly. Needle. Needle arrow. Oh, I need feathers. We got some feathers. Hey, Black Jesus. Yeah, I figured it out at last. It was the last place I looked. As it always is. But it's fine. I thought they were called death mosquito arrows or something, but yeah. I figured it out, but thanks for the help. Do you know if you can come on later, maybe? I'm thinking of going out into the world and exploring. And getting completely wasted in the process. As you maybe can see, I made myself pretty tonight. I've dolled up. Let's just make another batch, honestly. Then we can put the extra ones over in the box down there. In about half an hour? Ah, that's fucking perfect, man. Bring some beers. I'll bring the mosquito, the death mosquito arrows. Did you see what I built in over on the wizard tower thingy? I'm almost. What was that? Click clink. Oh, what was that? What was that sound? Sounded like something broke or something. Maybe I leveled up or something in crafting. Okay, so that's all the... not all the needles, but yeah, quite a lot. So, let's see... I think I'll grab like 200, and then we'll leave the rest. And then we need to stock up on some food. And then we need to figure out where we're going. Grab like 5 of those, 4 of those, 4 of those, and 4 of those. What? Isn't that the same? This is a salad. Scorching medley. Oh, that sounds great actually. A varied diet is important, so why not try this vegetarian option? What? That's not how you sell food. It's not really that varied if there's no meat in it, right? But yeah, let's see. I built that staircase up there last time, or finished it, I guess I should say. It's not completely finished, but it works now. Let me just test that. Maybe I'm bullshitting everyone. I'm pretty sure I finished it all the way up. And even put in some torches, so we just run to the right here, if you have the stamina for it, of course. There we go. Let's see if there's any evil bastards down there. Looks pretty clear. But yeah, there's a great view from up here. We got our little pits down there in the moat. Kinda ruins the view actually, that tilted roof, whatever it's called. This needs to be finished. We need some roof here, and maybe maybe build this like wooden platform all the way around. But it works as it is now. But yeah, a little roof on this this end stretch here, down there. And all the way down there to the entrance. Let's cheat and take the elevator. And then take a look at the map. Make up a little plane. Okay. Haven't really been north. There's also like an area right here. It's completely uncovered. And let's see, the old town is down here somewhere. Oh, I think it's that one. Could like clean out the area between the castle and the old town. I don't think it's that big of an area, and it's pretty. It's probably pretty easy, I'm guessing. I'm gonna. Can't see anything. Gonna end up fucking this. I already pulled out off some of it. I'm gonna ruin the makeup. It's too fucking hot in here. But yeah, that's Denmark for you. In the summer, it's fucking crazy. It's either super cold or super hot. Oh yeah, gets used to it. Okay, so is that water? Down here. Guess we should just try to go south and see what happens, or maybe start down here and then kind of along. Where's home? Almost there. I think this is mountain, and that is mountain. Then I think this is water. Maybe we could build a raft or something. That's a lot of stuff you need. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. 6 leather scrap, 6 resin. Let's bring that, and then we can chop some wood when we get there. I'm just gonna see if I can get like some air in here. Hang on 1 second. Yeah, it's been raining and blasting wind all day, so hopefully everything won't get destroyed. We'll see. Okay, let me just check. Deer hide. No, it's leather scraps. Good thing I checked. Oh, I actually have some wood already. Yeah, let's see. That's west. Go down to that Hilda. I don't know what that is. I'm guessing it's probably a shop or something. And let's make ourselves a little drinky poo, as Leahy would have said. Still have a bunch of this nasty gin left from last time. Nah, it's not nasty, but it's gin. It's kind of like implied. I'm gonna mix it up with a little of this water with lemon flavor and some bubbles. I'm trying to switch over to this carbonated water instead of drinking soda pop. It's bad for you, but it is tasty. So yeah, I'm not judging. Okay, let's have a taste. Hey, hey.
trying to find?
Oh, you're very low. See if your turn.
What are you trying to find?
I am trying to find the meaning of life. No, I am planning an expedition. Would you like to join?
Where are we going?
We are going. God damn, you're low. We really gotta figure out what's up with your fucking mic.
Yeah.
It's incredibly annoying. But yeah, first we're going down to this area, which I'm thinking is beach, and then we're gonna build a raft, and then we're gonna sail over here. I don't know if you're looking at the map right now.
I'm on the YouTube at the moment.
Oh, you're not in the game.
Not yet.
Okay, then it doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, there's probably a delay if you're on YouTube. But I was thinking of taking a boat to the south. There's a big area here we haven't explored at all, and it's between the castle and the old town. So that would be a really nice area here to just like uncover, and then see what we find. What's this? This looks a little weird because there's beach and then there's beach. Gotta be something here. Nor mother. Oh, mother.
Yeah, there's something there.
What?
Mother is one of our the bosses.
Oh, have we fought that one yet?
I have.
Okay. Maybe we should try that. That could be fun.
We can go down and look. We have a portal to Mother from the old town.
But we're not doing that. That's cheating. We could do that on the way back, maybe, or if we die or something.
Or we can go from the portal and go and explore from there. Yeah.
God damn, you're low. I fucking wish I could do something, but I don't think I can.
I'm trying. Can't figure out why.
It's super bad. But yeah, let's see. I have food. I have the wood stuff. It's night right now. I should probably go to sleep, actually. It's those mosquitoes. Yeah, it's bad. This game is very evil at night.
Yeah.
Especially, and if you're alone, oh my god. If there's one mosquito, that's... you can usually handle it, unless you get really unlucky. But if there's like 2 of them or 3 of them, holy shit. Bye bye.
You need to be prepared.
Mm-hmm. But we're always prepared. Always.
Oh. Let me see. Where we want to go. There.
I'm looking for a compass. So this that way.
Look like swarms and black forest and some flames we're going into.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's what I would expect. Like the harder low-level stuff, if that makes sense.
Just what do I prepare for?
I'm thinking trolls, those troll people. Forget what they're called, Draugr or something. The ones with the shaman.
Draugrs, Grey Dwarfs.
Yeah, I forget the names. Of but yeah, Grey Dwarfs, are those the ones with the shamans?
Yes.
Okay. And Draugr is the super low level ones.
No, those are the from the swamps.
Nah, I get those names mixed up all the time. We're going that way, yeah. But yeah, I've made some progress on the wizard tower in the castle.
Nice.
Made a really nice staircase. I'm actually kind of proud of it. It turned out pretty cool. Better than I actually expected, because those angles on that big rock, they're not.
Not optimal.
Yeah, they're a little off angle or whatever it's called. They're a little off, but it turned out pretty good. I just want to know what Arch's plans are for the rest of the tower.
Yeah.
Because, you know, for example, does he want to build a staircase on the outside of the tower or the inside of the tower? That's kind of what it comes down to. Because if we want it to look like a real wizard tower, we should probably build a staircase on the inside.
Yeah.
But there's not that much space, so yeah, I don't know. We gotta think about that. Maybe we should make it like the circle bigger up there. I think we can do it the way it is now, but it's gonna be a little. There's not gonna be very much room on the floors. It's gonna be a little narrow.
I don't think we have a boat down at Hilda's.
No, I've brought materials, so we can just build one. I'm waiting outside the castle.
Do you have materials to a portal?
No. I actually forgot about that. So thanks for asking. That's probably a very good idea. Let's bring a town portal.
We'll see which gates are open. Yeah, have you seen my new stuff outside the city?
No, I don't think so.
One is open, yes.
Outside the city?
It's out here.
I was just out there. I didn't see anything.
All the stones up here.
Oh.
All this.
I think I have seen some of this, yeah. But yeah, maybe it's been a little more. It's a little more nice now. It's a little more.
Yeah.
What can you say? Finished. Ah, that looks great. Start a whole new town out here for the peasants.
Yes.
And the farmers. Yeah, let's see. We're going south, east. Oh, that's. I was looking at that hammer in the construction thing. I was very tempted to make it, but yeah, those. I gotta go for the shield and one-hand weapon for now. Otherwise, I die way too fast. just check something. Okay, so the audio is on, it's just quiet.
Yeah, wolves, then I have a problem with this. But I got other weapons with me, so that's gonna be fine.
Yeah. And yeah, you're totally right. If it's one of those enemies where they surround you.
Or fast attacking
Yeah, yeah,
enemies as
true.
wolf are, then this is not a good idea.
But you can get very lucky with like a swipe and just cleave them, but
I don't think that slug is friendly, so beware.
no, it actually is.
It's far away from home.
Oh, I see something down there. Oh wait, that's not where we're going.
Oh, that's where I have locked the first time.
What the fuck?
There's something down here.
Did it get attacked or something? What the fuck? Oh shit. Ah, there's still one down there. An angry one.
Yes. It is not that important anymore.
No. There's a marker down here. I'm guessing it's a shop.
Yes, it's one of our traders.
Ah, you see that? I fucking one-shot that guy. There's definitely a camp down here. Oh, and a house over there. Oh, that's just probably the swamp house.
What is
Auto. Oh wait, I should probably check what model that is just in case.
That is
Hilda. If you help me get some things, I'll be happy to be I'd be happy to do business with you. Okay, so she's got some clothing. Cool. Skellies over here. Ow. Oh, there's leeches too.
Beware of the blob.
Below the mist and murk, bone speaks to bone. Remember. Why are you not changing weapon? Maybe the text needed to go away. It's a little strange. Let's see where we're going.
A boat and going that way.
Yeah, I guess we could just build it like right here. It doesn't really matter. Okay.
A weapon.
What?
Just in those workbench.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Nice. So... How the fuck do I...
On the hammer.
Oh, he unequipped it. But yeah. Do I just, like, make it up in the air and then it
Yes.
drops down?
Then you can see it if it's...
Oh.
That's a little one.
We just need a little one. Just need to get to the other side.
Yeah.
All aboard. Let's see.
Pretty screwed if sea monster is coming.
Hopefully there won't be any sea monsters. Oh, we need to go around that. What was that?
No, it's fine. Just into that.
But that's alright. Unexplored territory. But then we can get a drink. Bought a bottle of Fernet Branca today.
Oh, yeah.
If you know that one. It's pretty nasty.
Yeah.
But it's also good. But yeah, cheers.
Yes, mate. You need to go down at 1 in speed, or else we don't get in. Gonna get anyway.
Oh yeah, we have the wind right,
Yeah,
right against
against
us. Let's see. I saw a very fucked up YouTube video today. Oh, whatever you want to call it, depends on how you care,
Yep.
how much you care. Oh wait, oh I'm turning the wrong way. It was some people, or basically it was a post on Twitter, but you know how that new console, the Switch 2 just came out?
Yeah.
The handheld thing. And then there was one guy, a shopkeeper, whatever you call it, a clerk. It was just one guy that was like responsible for the whole debacle, I guess you could say. But people had been waiting outside, you know, for hours and hours and hours. And then they finally get into the shop. And they get their Switch 2 and everything's good. And then they come home and then they realize that the guy at the store stapled the receipt of the console to the box of the console. And the console was lying right underneath the first layer, the top layer of the cardboard box it came in. And it punctured the box and the front screen of the Switch 2. The brand new Switch 2. That they just like, and they've been standing in line, you know, like all night, I don't know, 7 hours, 5 hours or something.
Yeah.
And then you finally get it, oops. And then you finally get it, and and the screen is fucked up.
The wind has changed, so you should be more speed.
What?
Didn't the wind change, or is it still gray?
I can't hear what you're saying.
The wind, it doesn't matter now. But yeah, that's fucked up.
I definitely understand if people get pissed, but yeah, luckily it was just one guy at one store, like in I don't know, New York or something. What a fucking idiot! Are we even moving forward?
Nope.
But yeah, oh my god, that's gotta suck. Because those launch events are actually pretty fun. I think that's a great idea. Waiting outside the store, and then, you know, maybe have some people come and entertain all the people waiting, and yeah.
Yeah.
It's an opportunity for like a little event. But then you come home and it worked fine, but it just looked like shit because there's two staple marks right in the fucking middle of the screen. What are you doing? Whoever that clerk was, I hope he gets fired. Of course, I don't really hope that anyone gets fired, but that's a big fuck up. What are you doing?
Yeah.
And it was in GameStop, which like just the other week, I think there was like an interview with the owner, and he said that the way he turned back the tide of their success, because they were totally going under with all this digital downloads and stuff. Is that from now on they're just gonna mainly focus on collector's items and stuff like that, which makes a lot of sense, like be a quality store of game collectibles and stuff like that. But then if you have a store like that and you're selling the brand new console, don't ruin the box. If you put staples in the box, it loses value. There's so many like, yeah, this is wrong in so many ways. It's like, what were you thinking? Oh, I can sail him down. Take that, asshole. Oh, super. Maybe that actually was you giving him damage. But yeah, what a fucking fuck up. Holy shit. It's kinda like selling a bottle of Coke and then shaking it before you give it to the customer. Like, what? Okay, let's see. Okay, so this is completely new. But kind of, yeah, the environment is something we've
entered before.
yeah. So I'm not expecting like that many surprises, but could be cool if we could find some loot and at least just uncover this area. But yeah, I don't know how popular those consoles are.
No, not yet.
My daughter has a Switch one, but I don't think she uses it that much. Oh, let's see, mosquitoes. Also because the games cost a lot of money. And I think she plays Roblox more because she can play with her friends on like a tablet or something, and it's free. And yeah, there's new games on Roblox for free, like all the time. There's a town over, a little town over. Probably goblins, I'm guessing. Where the fuck did you get?
I might be carrying it down.
Yeah, that's fine. I can still hear someone. Maybe he's upstairs. Yeah, he's upstairs. There's one upstairs at least. There's two upstairs actually.
Yeah, there's no upstairs.
See if I can snipe them before they fall down. I'm just wasting arrows. Destruction!
There's still a goblin. Beware. Two actually.
Sneaky little bastards. Just gonna check if the stream is up real quick. Let's see, that's YouTube is working. Twitch is working, and we are also on Kick now.
Oh.
I tested that the other day. Last time I tried Kick, it didn't work, but this time it worked. Ooh, coins. So I think they cleaned up their back end a little bit. I could join directly from OBS, no problems at all.
Should be open. Is that not open?
I'm sorry, did you say something?
It's the portal.
I
Should be open. Should be open. That was.
Yes. Okay, let's mark that here. Portal. I'm gonna call it Temp Portal.
Right, info. Now. We're gonna move in a minute. But it's gonna be night soon, so I think it's going home for the night. I think it's smart.
Yeah. Let's do that.
And two for black metal.
Good idea. What the fuck can we do about your sound? It's like worse than it's ever been right now. It's extremely low. I only heard portal and open. In what you just said. And I've even turned the game down a little bit, you know, to make it a little easier. It's
I don't know what we can do.
maybe I can. I don't know if that's gonna fuck up the settings here. I'm gonna try to turn up my windows. Is that lower than? No. Okay, so my window settings are. Oh wait, let me just check. Yeah, that is all the way up. Then I gotta turn the game down. Try to say something.
What do you need me to say?
It's a little better now. Oh, yeah. Not optimal, but yeah, it's better. Where the fuck did I come from?
My big portal behind you.
Oh yeah, piss. But yeah, I can see you've got the sea monster over the door. Very nice, very nice.
Forward there.
Feels like the temperature is a little better in here now. It was amazingly hot like an hour ago. I don't know, maybe because of that rain and wind, I don't know. It's crazy. I'm just gonna close the door. I'll be right back. There we go. So much drama in the world. But it is actually kinda hilarious. What, sorry?
Nah, there's no drama in the world.
In a way, that is true. It depends on whether or not you engage with it. If you just stay away from it, there is no drama.
I just deny it.
Yeah. But it is kind of funny how these developers are trying to push the prices of games and consoles up, when they technically should be going down. Because now it's all digital, except for the, of course, the like the Switch. That is a physical object you need to, hold in your hand. But yeah, games should be half price. Should we like sleep or should we just wait?
I think sleep is a good idea. Then I just need to go home.
I have plenty of beds over here.
Oh, it's not a problem.
By the way, are you the one who made a big pile of skulls outside the retirement home?
Yes.
Nice.
Cannot sleep at this time, but I thought it was.
Oh, it says the same. Maybe it's morning already. Yeah, it looks like it's morning. Yeah. I didn't know you could make skull piles in this game.
You need a, what do you call, a certain type of skulls before you can do it.
Makes sense. That's fucking badass. Should probably change this sign. What about skulls? For the... And then instead of skull throwing, something with old people. I don't know. Maybe old residents. Skulls for the skull throne. Old resident skulls for the skull throne. Is it gonna? I can actually write it. Old resident skulls for the skull throne. Yes. Makes no fucking sense, but it's funny.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm on my way.
This portal.
But yeah, it's good to see all those indie developers lately that has just been super successful. Because those AAA developers are kind of pushing the limit a little too much. Yeah, like the pricing and stuff like that. Usually the market adjusts itself, like the universe does.
Beware, there is a 1-star.
What? Fuck was that? Oh, maybe it's a arrow guy. Jesus, I was even blocking. Wow. Good thing we have that portal. I died. Let's bring the Slayer. No more funny business. Yeah, what the fuck was it I wanted to say? I fucking forgot it. It was something about those games and pricing and indie developers. Oh, mosquito in the back. Jesus Christ, I fucking even got him. How the fuck did he get me? But yeah, they are insta-kill.
If you don't have isn't repaired for them.
I think I have that, the special armor actually. Let me check. Yeah, Pierce. Let's wear that. La la la. What the fuck was it I wanted? I had a point to all that yapping. I forget what my fucking point was. Yeah, maybe I can talk myself into remembering, but yeah, it's good to see all these indie developers actually having some like substantial success. They're actually making a lot of money. It's not just like oh wait,
Oh,
let's take
I
that
see
off.
him.
Oh, yeah, that's just that's that strength build doesn't add to your damage when fighting, right?
Nope,
No?
nope.
Okay.
I might piss off a berserker. Okay, not might. I did piss off a berserker.
Are you saying yes or no?
No. Beware.
Oh, who is that? I don't
That's a
think I've
berserker.
ever seen that. Okay, I didn't think he would attack like what, 4 times?
And I might piss him off.
I need chill out here. I don't think I've ever seen those before. Cool. That was a big boy.
Shaman. Beware. Goblin shaman. Got him.
Got a goblin sniped. Target down. Troll on the left there.
Goal.
Oh, he got totally staggered. The goblins are taking the throne.
They might if I get them closer. Yeah.
Are you getting a little bit of lag?
Nope.
It's just me. Fucking killing me.
I don't know. 5. There's a great wolf at your back.
Thanks. I'm just waiting for stamina. There we go. He didn't last long. Black metal. Not bad. All black metal.
In the last chest, I just put all my black metal in that.
I'll grab it.
Over here.
Oh wait, am I? Yeah, I'm carrying too much now.
Yeah.
I gotta leave some of this. Let's just fucking leave it on. There's a big place here. Okay, so what do you say we run up north and just uncover that last little area up there? Then we have a clean. Oh wait, I should probably mark this chest actually. Black metal chest. Oh wait, where Where's that portal?
Oops.
That's it.
That was close.
Nice.
Black magic chest here too.
I'm thinking about maybe I should just grab as much as I can and then, you know, go up to the... leave it over by the portal. I can't carry that much. It's a bit... No, wait, I have that belt though. Yeah, that did it.
Yeah, could you carry the all or only from the one chest?
All of it. No, yeah, I only looked in the one I...
There's a chest here too.
Should be able to grab some more. Oh, that's too much. Okay, I can have 35. And there's 22 left. We need some, what's called like, yeah, some animals to carry our shit.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Or a wagon. Oh, mosquito. Please don't kill me. What the fuck is it?
There's a village over here too.
Oof,
That
got him.
far.
Fucking terrifying.
Not shoot that far.
That's the worst enemy in this game, those fucking mosquitoes. Hate them. Another town down there.
Yes,
You probably just said that, but I didn't hear it.
I did.
Yay, I hit one. Oh, that's a lot of them. Can't even... some of those effects are a little... The white effect, I couldn't even see the character of the enemy because of the white effect, the bad combat effect, I don't know what to call it. But the lighting effect.
Oh, that's a lag. Lag.
You need to be able to see what your enemy is doing, otherwise you can't really react. Wait, it's not there. It's... here. Oh, by the way, did you hear that the world's biggest babies slash the most powerful men in the world have started fighting?
Yeah.
Pretty hilarious. Okay, where the fuck am I? I'm down in the portal. You are right up there. Move these old difference.
I'm at the grave.
What?
I am at your grave. So
Okay.
you need to go down where I am.
At my grave. Oh fuck, I hear a mosquito. Run away, bitch! No! No! I'm just panic barrel rolling. Thank you, man. Ah, fuck those assholes. I fucking hate them. Take all that. But yeah, it's kind of, you know, of course it's not hilarious because they are pretty important people, but it's fucking hilarious that men, let's just say it that way, in a position of money and power, both of them, are acting like fucking teenagers, you know, like disgruntled teenagers. You know, that is fucking hilarious. Get over it, guys, you know. What the fuck? I thought you were businessmen. Ooh, what's that?
Oh, beware of the shaman. He doesn't like this.
Nice. The fucking wolf, man. Oh my god. Fucking hit the guy. That guy, yeah. Hit the flesh, not the wood or the ground. What are you doing? Enter that.
Oh, a 2-star goblin. He is nasty. Beware.
Let's try to go ranged here. Here, another one on my left.
Yeah, but probably not that dangerous. That 2-star will one-shot you.
Ah, missed. Almost got him. Just need stamina.
I can go and find the other one.
I haven't figured that sound cue out yet, whether or not you can actually count on the like 3D, because it sounded like it came from here. I think that's one of those. Oh, that's
What's
another.
standing in here?
Okay, okay. It's yeah, because I was thinking that 3D, you know, if you hear it on your left, and all that.
It should,
Seems like it is, like it's working.
yeah. I'll need to find out portal. It's up here somewhere. Found it.
Oh, fuck. I'm carrying too much, and there's mosquitoes. God damn it. Okay, let's drop this, and then we can fight. Holy shit.
Did you survive?
So far, I'm not fucking around with it. I'm waiting for him to attack, and then I'm gonna roll, and then I'm too scared of them to like charge them. I've died 100 fucking times to these guys. There we go. Those fucking guys. Nope. God damn it, you can't even take a fucking puff on my smoke. Chill with the fucking attacks all the time. Yeah, light his ass up. And then I found some black metal, and then, as the idiot I am, I picked it up. Even though I just did my inventory, and I should be aware that I couldn't carry anymore. But I picked it up anyway. And then I heard bzzzt. Okay, so it looks like this is just some swarm land. I'm just gonna run up here real quick. Like that. Do you wanna go east or further south?
I don't care. I just think we need to go pick up our portal.
Oh, yeah. And I need also to remove. Yeah, good idea.
And my axe just broke. And now that is stopping, of course. 2 stars, beware.
I see him. Damn! I was blocking. Oh, yeah. He didn't give a fuck. Okay, so you cannot get hit by those 1 stars. 1 star is enough. They're gonna cut through, right through your shield. Because
It depends on your block damage, yes.
should probably get a new shield soon. Because those other the normal guys are fine. They're pretty easy to kill.
Yeah, I didn't have my axe.
Did you die?
Yeah, without my axe and not
Oh,
enough
what?
health.
I don't know. I died the second I came out of the portal. I don't know what
Oh,
was.
that now is not good. That's not good.
I don't know what that was. But that next boss, the mother or whatever it was called,
Yeah.
does it have any weaknesses and stuff like that?
Yeah, I just can't remember. But she's not the next one. The next one is the queen.
Queen.
And she is a motherfucker.
Oh wait. The queen. The queen in Valheim doesn't have a single easily exploited weakness, but several strategies can make the fight more manageable. Some effective approaches include using fire magic, particularly the Staff of Embers, to light her up and inflict damage. Additionally, melee players can utilize the Mist Walker or Demolisher weapon. Yeah, I think I saw that Mist Walker thing in the build menu. While others may find success with a hybrid build incorporating magic and melee tactics. Build a base outside the Queen's lair.
We have it.
Up on Mist. Illuminate the area. Okay, so maybe it's a dark place.
It is.
Or maybe she needs to be in light for her, to damage her or something.
How much damage did he do?
I don't know.
Oh no, that's hilarious. This quite hilarious.
Okay. I came out of the portal this time.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
Hello.
Hmm.
Yeah, those were some fucking tough motherfuckers. Those
Goblins.
level 1 and level 2 goblins.
Back to the portal.
Back to the portal.
Did I?
But yeah, talking about development and gaming, like game creation and shit like that, it is actually incredibly weird to... Oh, I'm carrying too much. There we go. No, wait, oh, the belt. It is actually incredibly, I don't know what the word would be, but fascinating in a way that how fucking low the level of creativity really is. And most of them came up with like one or two good ideas. And some companies can successfully reproduce that, like, you know, like they're trying to do with what's called Call of Duty and games like that, where it's basically just the same game that comes out every year. Sport games too, but you know, from I don't know how to describe it, because I don't know, from a philosophical standpoint or whatever, like coming from, you know, looking at it from a standpoint, what the fuck, I'm trying to find a way to describe what I'm trying to say, but looking through my glasses, a guy who's been creative his whole life, coming up with weird ideas, always making weird projects, and then I look at these guys that are professional developers making millions of dollars. Most of them can't even come up with another good idea, you know? It's like they had one good idea and then they're just trying to repeat it, like Bethesda and EA and all these big companies. Just a couple of guys who were cool in the 90s came up with a cool idea, and they're still just copy-pasting that idea.
Yeah. It was a cool idea then. It might see how long it works.
Mm-hmm. It's incredibly amateurish, really. How fucking incompetent a lot of these companies really are. Wow, it's actually amazing. In other words, hire me, guys. If you want new ideas, I'll fucking come up with some new ideas. I have a million weird ideas every day. That's how I've always been. And I've tried to like hone that skill. I love it. I love coming up with weird ideas. They really need to get some creative people, some actual creative people on board. And it goes for most industries, you know, movies too, TV too. It's just remakes and copy pastes. I guess you Call of Duty, I guess you could call that. Every year there's a new remake. And those goes for those sport games too. I kind of get it a little more with the sports games, because there's all the teams and all that. There's a new team every year and new popular players. Yeah, exactly. Stuff like that. So it makes a little more sense, but yeah, the innovation and the new think is just not there. And I'm not even thinking about all this woke shit. I'm not even including that in what I'm actually saying. That's not what I'm saying. Because that's like a thing of its own. I'm just talking about general creativity. And then we have a game like that, Expedition 33, that I'm probably never gonna play that game myself, but I get what they did, you know, I get why it's successful. Because it's kind of...
Which way do you want?
Sorry?
Which way do you want to go? Which way do you want to go?
I am thinking... Let's go down here on the map. Let's cover this down here, this area. And I'm gonna remove that portal marker. But yeah, I get why that was a success, because it's actually you say I have something in my teeth. They kind of accomplished something that a lot of developers have been trying to like do in a lot of years, in a long time, which is making turn-based combat more interactive and more fun. And it's exactly something like that I have been wanting to see in the games that I play, you know, like XCOM and shit like that. Which is also a good example of trying to make turn-based combat more fun and more interactive. Oh, there's a cave down there. Oh, watch your back. So I get why it, why it's successful, cause yeah, it does looks like they accomplished that, making turn-based combat, which is usually staring a lot at the same screen for 5 minutes. Or maybe even half an hour before you make a move, cause it's like a chess game with a... Yeah, it's basically like a chess game, but on steroids. Any tactical game. And I would love to see some of the mechanics, or... not the mechanics, but the interaction from a game like that, Expedition 33, in a game like XCOM. I'm not sure I like the parry mechanic that I've seen in it, because that maybe forces you to... It kind of takes it out of that tactical aspect a little bit, but it's good to see some innovation in that area. It's definitely a genre that has not been innovated in a long time. Just like MMOs, yeah. Very hard to play MMOs these days, because if you play one, you've played them all.
Yeah, I've played a lot of them anyway.
Yeah. They need to like innovate. Make something new, man. Something interesting. Oh. Alien device. But not much else. I got a couple.
I got 4.
Nice. Then we have 6. But yeah, I never really played a lot of those Japanese turn-based games, but yeah, I never was a SNES guy, a Nintendo guy. I never owned a Nintendo, so...
There's a crypt up there, I can see.
Some skeletons too. Oh yeah. Hiya! And then there's a game like WoW.
The World of Warcraft.
Yeah. And they, I don't know what to say. They definitely can't take credit for all the creativity, that's for sure. Because what they did is just whenever there was a new MMO that actually had something new, they just copied it and put it in their game. Which makes a lot of sense, you know, from a business standpoint, and I don't remember what the price is, but I think it was like $15 a month or something. They gotta add something, but they just ended up adding other people's ideas. So yeah,
It works.
it works. For the World of Warcraft players, I bet it's been pretty good, but yeah, they definitely can't take credit for that. Would be nice to see someone like rethink the whole genre. But that's
Don't think you will see that.
oh, troll.
Where?
Southeast by that big rock. But I think, sadly, I think you're right. My expectations are pretty low. Fuck, yeah.
Troll.
You went down fast.
Hey, can you give me some damage?
Damn, he had a lot of money, this guy. There's coins everywhere. Oh, who's that guy? He's red. Oh, that's a +1. Or star, 1 star.
But he's pretty dead.
It is kind of like the same old tale over and over again with these companies. They have a good idea, the idea is successful, they make a lot of money. Then they, what do you call?
Same idea with a little different and do it again.
Yeah, but then they get, what's it called when you get on the stock market? I forget what it's called. They get, but yeah, they get onto the stock market, and then it's all about profit from there on. It's not about making good games. It's not about good ideas. The perspective of priorities are completely messed up, basically. And then it kind of goes into that spiral where some of these games are basically cancelled before they even fucking come out, because it's just not. If it's not gonna make you millions, it's just.
It's not worth it.
Yeah, it's not worth to even release it. Which is fucking disgusting. It's kind of like they lose sight of what it's about. See a spawn point over there. I'm right behind you.
Troll. Right about there.
Oh, I see him. Hiding in the trees. Between the trees. Nice. You like that, Mr. Troll?
Soul Cave.
Give me the money.
There's no troll down here.
Show me the money. Oh yeah, I should really get into watching some movies again. It's kind of like I've been completely discouraged from watching television series and movies for, I don't know, a long time, like a year or something, maybe more. I haven't really watched any. Of course, I have watched some, but yeah, mostly with my daughter. Honestly, we've been watching some old, like some of my old favorite movies from back in the days. But it's just like we've been talking about with the games. It's kind of the same with movies, you know. There are some good ones coming out once in a while, but not very much. Most of it is shit. 90% of it is complete fucking just their copy-paste stories, copy-paste character arcs, and yeah, just with different actors. Woohoo! Oh, should I let him attack you?
No, it doesn't matter.
Gotta get that block block up. Or whatever it
I'm
is.
not doing enough damage so I can use that neither.
Oh.
Giving me under 1 damage.
You'll have to stand there all day.
In this armor they're giving me, what was it? 0.2 damage. What about you then? Are you giving me some damage?
Oh yeah, I'll back off. But I started watching Wednesday, the television show, again with my daughter.
Yeah.
That is a great fucking show. It is a little girly whirly, but have you seen it?
Yes. Season 2 is about to, after the summer.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we started watching it. But yeah, it should be coming to August. I think it was August this year.
Yes.
And I think did we? I think we watched the trailer or some shit like that. But I think the little brother is gonna be a little more in the next season. I'm definitely looking forward to that. He's a fun character. The silent type.
Yes.
I hope they like play into that. I forget what the fuck is his name, Huxley or something. I forget what it is. Something like that. I see some ruins on the right. Where are we even? Oh, we actually we've gone in a circle.
Goblins, I can hear them somewhere.
Yeah. Jesus. I don't know, I didn't even see what happened.
Goblins?
Yeah, I think they got me, but maybe that was that Or the
Oh,
guy I
that's
can't
fun.
remember, not the goblin, but the Drauga or something that uh, got me from behind. He made me his prison bitch. Not in a very cute way. But yeah, that is a great fucking show. Do we even have a portal? I don't remember.
Oh, wait a second.
I don't think we did a new one, right?
No, wait a second. There you go. The big one again.
Nice. And I hope they, instead of trying to reinvent the wheel, I hope they actually put a little more focus on those different, what can you say, those different races on the school in that TV show. Because there's werewolves, I think it is, vampires, there's fucking mermaids, and I think...
Fairies.
What?
There are fairies too.
Oh, fairies, I thought you said pirates. I was like,
No
what?
fairies.
And then I think there's like a different category for just like freaks, like Wednesday. That doesn't really fit into a category. And yeah, I think they should just focus on that. Like, focus on what's already there. They haven't really explored those races that much. But, yeah, that could turn out great. You have a good thing going, just keep it going. I definitely want to see some more with those mermaids, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I am a mermaid enjoyer. 5 stone to wood. La 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 la. Put it right there. It's also interesting how many of these movies, TV shows, and games that have failed because of all that woke stuff.
Oh yeah.
you know, from a psychological standpoint, I hope that in, I don't know, probably have to give it a couple of years, maybe, yeah, 2 years or something. Then I would love to see like a deep dive, psychological based analysis, documentary form, uh, movie or yeah, long form YouTube video about that. Because that is very interesting. It's a very interesting phenomena. How it's like a small group of people sponsored by very rich people actually managed to infiltrate so many like yeah, different forms of the art world and Hollywood, and actually succeeding in doing it, and the only result that came from it was utter failure. It's a very interesting exercise.
Yeah.
And it probably comes back to people like rich, you know, if you have like 50 billion in your bank account and you've tried all the fun things, you've fucked all the hot girls, you have all the cars, you have all the fancy watches and diamond necklaces you want, and then you get bored, and then you get a little weird. And you start like trying to play with people's minds. That's like the ultimate game. How much can we manipulate the world? It seems like it's just yeah, elite sponsored mind game. If you know what I mean, it's kind of fascinating.
Which way do you want to go?
I think we should just head further east, like that direction. And then maybe we can go down and hit that beach down there, and then let's see the... Yeah, maybe we should actually go a little more... Where's the old... The old town is down here. Yeah, let's just keep heading east, and then... basically go down to the cave mother. If we can make it all the way down there, that would be amazing. Then we're like pretty close to explored territory. You know, if we could like reconnect these areas, that could be cool. But cave mother, maybe is that the next boss down there?
Well, Mother is the spot from the mountains, just before the plains.
Is that one down there?
Yes.
Okay. In the mountains, you say? Ugh. I don't like those mountains. And from what I could read online, it's all dark. But I guess...
So that is the queen. That's something else.
Oh,
That's yeah.
okay. Oh, I see enemies. I think I see one of those wizards. Where are you? Wait, is it that? Ah, it is you! Oh my god. I'm such a noob.
I switched my clothes to the wizard instead.
You totally fooled me. I like stopped running and yeah.
Oops.
Hakon.
I don't have a cape with me. So the mountain is not that good.
Maybe we can go around. Yeah.
Which way around? Okay.
I don't care.
There's a village over there.
That's some big boys and some tentacles.
Oh, they're mine.
Oh, mosquito! My shield. What? I don't know, I feel like I'm like 10 frames behind or something. They're hitting me before I see them attacking. Fucking annoying. Feels unfair. Wow, wow, wow. Oh yeah, we don't have a portal yet. Let's hope he survives. Hey,
Hey.
I was just
Hello.
about to write you, man.
Okay.
Because I keep dying all the time.
Okay.
I need someone to protect my 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 sensitive little asshole. How are you doing, man?
Been sick lately a bit.
Ah, that sucks.
Yeah. Not sure. Don't know what it really is, but stomach has been acting out for most of the week, so.
That's always a little weird.
Yeah.
Stomach has been acting weird. So how like you know, like diarrhea situation or the opposite
No,
or?
no, not really. It's just I feel nauseous and the like there's this kind of really uncomfortable feeling at the pit of my stomach. It's like it doesn't really hurt, but it feels bad.
Yeah. That not nauseous, as you say. That's a nasty thing. It doesn't sound as nasty as it sometimes actually is to
Yeah.
be in that
exactly.
state where you just feel like, am I gonna fucking pass out or am I gonna fucking throw up? And it's so, yeah, that's very. It's something I am very familiar with. That's why I'm kind of asking, because yeah, I deal with that like almost every day. And it
Yeah.
fucking sucks, because you don't really
Yes.
know what's going on, and you kind of, or at least most of the times, you just have to wait it out.
Yeah, pretty much.
And that just feels, yeah, sucky. But yeah,
Yeah, and it's
sorry to hear
currently
that.
currently it seems basically happens like whenever I eat, then it comes a lot stronger, and then it kind of fades away after a while.
Did you change your diet recently?
No, at least I haven't been able to figure out anything really different.
Yeah, because you probably always thought about all that, like, what did I do this week that I didn't do last week?
Yes.
Why am I all fucked up?
I mean, the only thing that comes to mind is that after a very long time I drank coffee week ago for the first time in a very long while, and there's like a slight possibility that that's my ability to handle it has gone so low that it brings about this like effect that lasts a week after drinking it.
That sounds strange.
Yeah, it does. But
Because
I
one
do
day,
have
maybe two.
yeah. Well, I mean, there is, because I do have that irritable bowel syndrome,
Okay.
which can act up depending on a lot of factors.
What
So,
you
like,
put in the engine, yeah. I
yeah,
have
so
the same issue.
yeah, okay. But yeah, that basically means that if I do something stupid, it just like gets it gets worse, and then it might act up for a while before it gets better.
Wow.
But it's but I have to say that I haven't really felt anything like that. I haven't had anything that lasts this long.
Yeah, because the nausea and that shit doesn't really sound. I don't think that's it. Sounds more like you ate something maybe that was bad. You know, that usually goes. I think we all here have tried to what's it called? Yeah, when you eat bad food or rotten food or yeah, stomach. What the fuck is it called? Sorry.
Food poisoning.
Yeah, food poisoning.
Yeah.
Exactly. That.
24 hours to 84 hours is the normal price.
Yeah. You need to get it out of the body, and then you need to recover, and yeah, that's
Yep.
usually a couple of days or something. Sometimes you're lucky, and you can just have a good morning shit, and then it's done with. But it
Yep.
depends. But yeah, sorry about that. That fucking sucks, man. Fucking hate being in that state where you just,
Yeah.
no control. Just feel like shit.
Yeah, that's it's like I said, it's not really painful, but it's very exhausting
Well,
because it's like constantly nagging at you.
well, hopefully it will get better.
I hope so too.
Maybe it's a combination of, I know I've been having the sniffles these last couple of weeks, and my daughter too, and because, yeah, it's becoming summer, and then people always get sick. You know how it is when the weather changes, hot, cold, whatever, people always get sick in those changing periods. So maybe you have a little bit of that, and then something else. Maybe the coffee has been a factor too, but that should not stay in your body for that long.
No.
It only
So
works.
should we explore some more?
What?
Explore some more?
Yeah,
Need to explore some? Yeah.
let's do that, and let's try to see if we can get down to that mother site.
Yes. That is right side.
Oh, was that the one up in the mountains?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. And had you already placed a portal nearby?
Yes.
Ah, goddamn. Yeah, we need more people like you on the team. People that like do all the work before we get there. Just to make it easier for us noobs. But yeah, as I said in the beginning of the stream, I fucking feel your pain, because these last 2-3 months have just been shit on my part.
Yeah.
And finally, now I'm back on my regular drugs.
Exercise.
Which means I can start exercising, and then when I start exercising and doing that like every day, getting a routine built up, then I start to be able to do like normal things. And I'm not there entirely yet. It takes some time to build up that. It comes down to muscle mass in the body. It's very like, if you look at it, like very technical, it's actually not that complicated. It's just whether or not you can make these things happen reliably.
Yeah.
And if you can do that, you can do some things, and if you can't do that, you're fucked.
Yeah.
But it's hard to concentrate, it's hard to blah 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 blah. But yeah, we're getting old, man. That's probably also has something to do with it,
Yes, that's very, very likely.
Because what used to be maybe, like a 48-hour problem, fucking now it's 2 weeks. Recovery and all that shit. Your body fighting some kind of weird coronavirus or common flu or whatever. Even I think we all had what can you say, where you had the flu but your body overcame it, but you still feel that internal struggle for a few days before your body wins. So maybe you weren't like really sick, but you were still, you had the sickness and your body had to defeat it. And that's an aspect I'm more aware of now than ever, for sure.
Yeah, that's true.
Because it does take a lot of your energy, basically, all of it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
There's a portal.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
I
I should
was
probably
disconnected.
I should probably show Arch where the portal is actually.
can help.
Because there's a million bottles.
Yeah.
Just try them one by one.
Yeah.
No. No. It's gonna take too long. But yeah,
Some of them are a little dangerous.
just come to me when you're ready. I'll have myself another drink. Drinky poo. Do you know Fernet Branca, Arch? Do you know what that drink is?
Can't say I do, or at least it doesn't ring a bell right now.
It's like a bitter. You know, where they take alcohol and then they just take all kinds of weird spices and stuff into it and sell it for money.
Okay.
I almost don't believe you. You must have tasted
Yeah,
it.
it's possible. I honestly can't remember all the names of all the stuff I've drunk.
Let me find the. I'm gonna find a bottle and post a picture here. Cause it is one of the classics. It's been there like forever. But it's a really good bitter. And it's also kind of nasty. But if you like nasty shit, it's pretty good.
Well, I remember drinking in one of those beer festivals. There was this some kind of monastery beer that was like 10%. That was a rather interesting taste experience.
We're going this way. Yeah, some of those monks can definitely brew a mighty brew.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. I don't think I'm just gonna go run and get my gear over here.
I'll cover your back since I don't really know what else to do. Except I should eat something.
Where's my helmet? There it is.
Haha. Take that, stinky bastard.
But yeah, they had Fernet Branca on sale, and I bought a bottle. I am almost halfway.
Yeah, that's one big. Well, of course, it depends who you ask if it's a big problem. But one problem in Finland is that it's restricted by law that you're not allowed to sell alcohol on sale.
Oh,
What?
So yeah.
So you
yeah,
can't sell it cheaper or something?
Nope,
like that?
nope. You can't give discount on alcohol in Finland at all. I mean, not even like if you have like a, you know, if you sell one can or a pack of 24, then you're not allowed to give like mass discount or anything like that.
That's fucking interesting. I've never heard of that actually.
Yeah, it's
It's an interesting
there
way
are
of doing it.
yeah, it revolves around this because Finns are like sponges with alcohol, so the government tries to limit how much and how easily the so-called professionals can get their stuff. So there's there's clock limits that only the registered or like these government-owned shops can sell alcohol after a certain clock or a certain time, and if it's like a regular store, they have a time limit. They can't sell alcohol after 9 or 10 or something like that. So there's a lot of these kind of small weird rules regarding alcohol in Finland.
Yeah, I got a little distracted there, but let's see. So there's yeah, what can you call that? A time window where it's allowed. What about if you have, let's say, we were at a bar? Is that the same?
No, bars are of course different. But of course, buying alcohol in a bar is like twice as expensive as buying it from a store.
Yeah, if it's even that. At least back here, it's fucking insanely expensive at the bars.
Yes, it is.
You can buy a beer in Denmark for like 5 crowns or something, but at a bar, it's more like 50.
Yeah.
You know, at a fucking, it's not like twice the price, at a fucking zero.
Yeah.
It's crazy expensive at the bars, but
Yes.
but I actually kind of like having a window better than oh shit. Oh, and there's mosquito too. Oh no, that's just a flying seeker.
Jesus fucking Christ, where did these
whatever they're
fuckers come
called.
from?
Yes, Einar, fuck him up. Sten and Einar. Oh shit, there's an enemy.
Yeah, I didn't see the speakers. I'm sorry.
Ah, no worries. I think everyone survived.
Yes.
That's the most important thing.
I was not expecting those in this environment.
Nope.
But I think there's like a, what can you call it, like a server level. It seems that way, that the monsters in general become harder, you know, the monsters that spawn.
Yeah, it's like nowadays we can get goblins in like that grasslands and stuff like that. Yeah.
Exactly. But yeah, going back to the alcohol thing, because I remember it might not be that way right now, but I have some family in Sweden, and they had like, what the fuck do you call it? It's kind of like when the fishermen out at sea can only fish a certain amount of fish. What the fuck is that called? Forget what it's called.
A quota.
Yeah, a quota. Yeah, exactly. You could buy like in 1 month you could buy, let's say, I don't know what the number is, so I'm just making something up, but let's say 2 bottles of booze and 2 cases of beer, something like that. I still like the time window better than as long as you can say, you know, I'm having a party this weekend, I need 10 bottles of beers and 10 bottles of whiskey and 10 bottles of beer, and no cases of beer. As long as you can buy what you want. Because I remember those family members, if they had a big like birthday party or a wedding or something, they had to save up booze points, you know, for like a year or something, and then they could have a big party. It was so stupid. And we always brought like cases of beer from Denmark and shit like that too. Because here we can just buy whatever we want, whenever we want. There's,
There is you need a certain age.
that's true. There's an age limit, but that, yeah,
Yeah,
that makes
that's
sense. That's
yes, it does.
Beware, there are more seekers.
saw
Where?
something.
No.
Saw something.
Seekers.
Yeah, in the back. In the back.
Oh,
The fuck? Nah, that was a little more fair, I guess. Feels like I'm like a couple of frames behind.
but there's also alcohol is also a very serious business in Finland because when back in my university days, me and my friends went to buy some booze, and one of the guys was paying for his part, and one of the guys was telling a joke at the same time. So the guy who was paying for his booze at the moment started laughing on that joke, and the lady at the desk said that I think you've had one too many and refused to sell him because he was laughing.
Well, that's no good.
Yeah, that was.
Do you remember what the joke was?
Nope, unfortunately no. That happened. The thing that happened was much funnier. So.
Oh.
What?
Oh, you placed that. I was just like, I died right outside the portal. I didn't remember. But yeah, you just built the portal right there, of course. I think the alcohol is starting to kick in. Yeah, it's actually been a long time since I was at a bar. I was riding with one of my, what can you say, my favorite bars earlier today, actually. They put up, I don't know, some post, I don't even remember what it was about. But then I wrote on Facebook like, hey, the best bar in town, because it used to be one of my favorite places to go. You know Woodstock in Christiania, Black Jesus, do you know that one?
Yes. Yes.
I used to come there a lot and yeah, get drunk. It was kind of like you went to Christiania during the day, got a little stoned, got a little drunk in the sweet sunshine, and then when it got dark and cold, we all kind of went to that bar. But apparently nowadays it's not a very good bar. It's a shitty bar, and they only have open to 12 o'clock or something. That's yeah, I don't know what happened. Probably rules. Stupid government or something. Cause you used to be able to fucking stay there all night and just get wasted until the early morning. But I think they changed the rules. Nice. But yeah, I hope to go visit them this summer. I really need to get out more. Oh, there's a blob on your left, Black Jesus, coming up, creeping up. A lot of people ever since I quit smoking weed, yeah, I haven't really been to Christiania. That's like 10 years ago. Of course, I
Nice.
have been there once in a while, but not really. But I am planning going out there this summer. I need to get out more. But for now, I need to focus on, yeah, all that boring illness shit.
Yeah. That's probably smart.
But it's kind of like leveling up in Dungeons and Dragons, you know. If I can reach level 5 in doing my workout and taking my medicine, then I can start doing stuff like that again. Going out like a nice Saturday with some good sunshine, sitting in the sun, drinking some cold beers.
Yeah.
Hanging out with some hot chicks and some friends. What's down there? Goodies? What's this? Muddy scrap pile. Yeah, I fucking miss some of those people out there.
There can be iron on those.
Yes, exactly.
What did you say?
Muddy
can be
scrap
iron.
has iron in it.
Oh. But yeah, talking about how games, movies, TV shows have been completely lacking creative abilities lately. That's one of the reasons why I miss those people out there, because they are very much like myself. At least, what can you say, on a creative spectrum and an intellectual spectrum. We have a lot in common, even though we might come from different... Oh, shit. Even though we may come from different schools of it. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
It's like a lot of artists and stuff like that. People that think a little outside the box. And I fucking love those people. I would love to hook up with those people again.
What are you doing, Arch?
I was mining one of those mud scrap thingies. Now I'm trying to catch up.
Then I'm gonna have a shot. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Always be your truest self.
Yes.
Unless you're an asshole. Oh, we got enemies incoming. Oh, one guy's like trying to sneak over here. Take that. And my old cabin boy contacted me the other day. He's one of those guys. He is a little crazy, but he's fun. He's a good party boy. He's fun to get, you know, a day where the sun is shining all day long. You're sitting out there just drinking some cold beers. Oh my god. He's a good companion in that scenario. And of course there's a lot of hot chicks out there, and usually a lot of good music, free music. People just come out there and fucking start playing together.
Yeah.
It's amazing. And I also wanna go to the fucking woods. Because last year I had to cancel everything. Yeah, it was the same problem as I have right now, basically. I just didn't have the fucking energy. But I would love to go to the woods just to get, you know, enemies? No, they're friendly. To kind of recharge the batteries.
Yeah.
And all that. Drink some, get drunk in the woods. Around a campfire. It's so nice. And then I also have some, what do you call it? Ulterior motives. I also wanna try to film out there and like test different, different ways of doing it. I think if we're going to the woods this year, I'll definitely try going live from the woods from my phone. Doesn't really matter where it is, if it's Twitch or YouTube. I don't think I'm gonna use OBS at all. I think I'm just gonna try to go, you know, like how if you're on Facebook or something, there's a live button and you can just go live. I'm probably just gonna try that, just to see how it actually works, how the quality is, and yada yada.
Yeah.
Because what we really want is just, we want the recording. I guess you could say. Doesn't matter if a recording from the woods is on multi-streaming or anything. As long as we have the recording, then we can always make it into a video later. But I wanna play around with that. I wanna get better at that, and I don't know. The best thing would probably be to just record it out there, bring it home, and then put it online. But yeah. I do like that live aspect of it. It's always a little different, kind of like now. Yeah. Oh, hey, what? Your skeletons are pushing me down. God damn assholes. So it could be nice if, you know, like, let's say we were out in the woods, Black Jesus, and we're sitting around the campfire getting drunk like Vikings do. And then Arch, no shit. I'm never gonna get up there, am I? I'm gonna try to look for another way. This is insane. I think this is better over here. But yeah, we're sitting in the woods around a campfire, getting wasted in Fernet Branca and warm beer. And then Arch can sit in his house and, you know, tell us how much we suck at drinking, or how bad we are at cutting wood. You know, that there's something to that live aspect. Even if no one's watching, there's just something, I don't know. It feels more pure. Oh, la 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 la, dragons!
Imagine dragons.
Damn stamina. Can't even get an arrow off. But yeah, there's something to that live aspect. And I think in a way, now that I haven't really thought about that before, it just like occurred to me right now that I think that's probably a pattern. Because I spent so many years of my life playing live music, and there's a reason why I've always been fascinated by tattooing and wanted to learn how to do that myself. It kind of falls into the same pattern where it's like one of the things I think is most fascinating about tattooing is that you don't have Control Z. There's no going back. If you make a mistake, you can either lean into the mistake and fix it, or you just fuck up the job. You know, you gotta be able to. I think I learned that from one of the guitar players I played with once. You know, where it kind of opened my entire world to how live mistakes can be used to accomplish something greater, where if you... I'm having trouble explaining it correctly, but let's say you're playing the guitar and you're about to play a guitar solo, and then in the first 10 notes you fuck up 2 of them, like note 5 and note 6, so it goes maybe like do 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 dee and it sounds like shit, but you're performing right now, you're on stage in front of an audience and you're putting on a show. They're expecting that you know you oh, I see a castle up there or something, some ruins like up here or something. Oh, there's another dragon over there. It died. What am I trying to say? But yeah, this guy, his name is Thomas. And whenever he did a mistake like that, which didn't happen much because he was a really good player, but it kind of changes my glasses. It kind of changed the way I looked at mistakes. That you know, some people will you know, stop and start over when they make a mistake, but you can't really do that when you're on stage and the show is on. And then to repeat the same thing I just said, you know, let me try to make a like a what can you say, like an example, but yeah, let me try to illustrate it. Instead of playing da 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 and then like saying, oh, I fucked up, let's do it over, like you would do in the studio, then you would just go back and do it again. He would just play like this, da 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 da, and then bring it back to the scale he was using. So it's, instead of being a mistake, he leans into the mistake and makes it sound like it was on purpose. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
And it's the same thing with art. It's the same thing with so many other things. I love it when Bob Ross talks about little happy mistakes. It's the same thing where he wants to make a couple of trees, and then he made the what's called the stem. What's it called? No, that's not the stem. What the fuck is it called?
The voice.
What?
The voice.
The voice?
Isn't it the voice?
Stam, the log, the
Oh, yeah.
the center of the tree. What the fuck? I'm blanking out. But yeah, the middle of the tree where all the branches come out of. And then he made it way too fat, way too big, and then he says, oh, it's just these happy little accidents. And then he just changes the painting instead, and it still ends up looking fucking amazing. But like, instead of being worried about making mistake, instead of starting over, instead of erasing it, just go with it and see where it goes. There is some kind of magical beauty to that.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see what this ruin is up here. Maybe they have gold. There's a runestone in here. Map your location already added. Onion seeds. Do you know if we can take that obsidian through the gate?
Yes, we can.
Excellent. But yeah, when I started tattooing, I also started drawing with a pen, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Because I wanted to train that, yeah, what I've just been talking about the last like 15 minutes or something. Where it's like there's no control, see, there's no, if you make a mistake, you gotta make, you're just gonna make that mistake look like it wasn't a mistake.
Yep.
And I kind of fell in love with that, yeah, that, I don't know, that aspect or that way of looking at things. Because when I paint, which is probably my main thing, that is the way I paint. I speed paint a lot, and if mistakes happen, I don't try to fix them unless they are extremely bad, you know, like... it depends on what you're doing. If you're doing a portrait or something, it's a whole other story.
Yeah, that's true.
If the nose is too big, the nose is too big, and you gotta fucking change that, otherwise it doesn't look like the person. But if you're just doing some weird art on your own, there are no fucking rules. And yeah, I love those little... What do you call that? Yeah, those little happy accidents. But Ross is the guard, so yeah.
Yeah.
That is the best way to say it. Oh, I made the eye a little too big, but maybe that's just the way he looks. Maybe that's what makes him look cool. Kind of when you talk about the most beautiful woman or the most beautiful face in the world, usually the perfect face is not the most perfect face. It's those little impurities and imperfections that makes the face beautiful. Imperfections, it's called, not unperfection.
Yeah, that's true.
Because most of my paintings are, if you put a ruler down and measure like the distance between the eyes and all that fucking... Most of my paintings are totally on point, but at the first glance, it doesn't look like they are. Because of that, like, philosophy. I usually make the eyes, yeah, one eye is usually a little bigger, or maybe the head is turned or something. Yeah, it just makes it more dynamic and interesting, at least to me.
Oh, there's a golem here.
Ooh. You know what, I'm kind of interested in how fast we can... Over by you?
Yes.
Okay, I'm coming to you. Oh, I see him. Stone golem. God damn, I missed. Missed again. I missed again. And now I don't have any stamina. God damn it. Did I really miss again? Why is the damage numbers not going up? Why am I just missing and missing?
Stay still and let me slay you.
I'm not sure he's with you on that one.
Fucking stamina still pisses me off.
That's it, stay there.
Fuck, am I not hitting?
Yes, you are. I can see him taking damage.
Okay, I'm not getting damage numbers. Maybe he's just too far away to show them. Pretty sure that was a hit.
Yes, it was.
That was definitely a hit.
Yes, it was.
But yeah, talking about all this sickness and being old and not having energy and yada yada, you know, that's one of the things I miss the most. Making fucking art, man. I want to paint a painting soon, you know? Or make a tattoo or something. I feel so... you know, the feeling of being in handcuffs, you know? I feel like that's how it feels. I feel like...
Yeah.
I think I need to go out and buy some big-ass canvases. Because that is my prefer. I love to paint big, but it's a little expensive though. But that is my favorite fucking thing. Oh, I love it. Just go out, buy some, yeah, I don't know, poster size canvas or something. Let's see, where is Jesus? Oh, he's surfing across the map. Where is he going?
He's going home.
But that's
And
not...
now he's coming back.
Where the fuck are you going?
I needed some food and...
Yeah. I should really get back into tattooing too soon. At least just, yeah, a little bit. As from what I've seen, there's been a lot of development in the what can you call it? Like the gear, the tools.
Yeah. I can imagine.
Because when I left off, they were just... It was like the beginning of those, what the fuck were they called? What the fuck were they called? It's like the tattoo machine, instead of having the old, I forget what it's called in English, but it's like a shaving machine. But yeah, where the needles goes up and down really fast. They used to call it a gun because it kind of looked like a gun.
Okay.
But they, when I stopped tattooing or like put a hold on it. Okay, I'm gonna try to come to you guys. That rotary, I think. No, that's a rotary chicken. No, but yeah, they invented a new type of tattoo machine, and instead of going up and down, the motor was placed like at a 90-degree angle, opposite to what it used to be. So instead of going, it's kind of like a sewing machine, I guess you could say. Instead of a little needle going up and down, and having a motor pulling the needle up and down. It rotated instead, so it makes it easier for the motor inside it just has to rotate. Like one of those little motors we probably all played when we were a kid. And then it takes the needle up and down like a sewing machine, and that what can you say? That sort of tattoo machine has been perfected a lot since I tattooed last. I don't know how long it's been. Maybe, I don't know, 5 to 8 years or something like that. A long time. But yeah, now when I watch new tattoo videos, a lot of people are using those and they look fucking nice. Some of them are even wireless.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I should really like start researching that new technology. It looks fucking nice.
Now only if they could like make wireless like a color tank as well, so that you only need a pen.
Oh, watch your back, watch your back.
Yep.
There's 2 of those
I
assholes.
see them.
But yeah, I didn't really understand what you said there at last.
I was just kind of joking that it would be nice if they could invent a wireless color canister as well, so that you don't need electricity and you don't need any kind of color storage.
Oh, so you don't need to dip it all the time.
Yeah.
Dip it in the ink. That would be fucking crazy. That might actually have been invented. Maybe I just don't know. Because that would be the next step. Because now you can have like a... Yeah, imagine like one of those fat screwdrivers.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically how small the machine have gotten. And you can get one that you just charge. It's wireless. And then maybe, yeah, if you could somehow invent like an internal ink chamber that you could load up, kind of like a pen, where it like, or for example, an airbrush is not the best example, but it has that gun chamber or that ammunition chamber.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to call it. I bet you that's probably the next evolution in it. But yeah, it might already be there. Maybe I just don't know about it. Because goddamn, I fucking miss being tattooed and I miss doing tattoos. And, if I had more money, I would go get a tattoo right now. Oh shit! It was right behind me, man. Oh, wolf behind you, Black. And in front.
You fried wolf.
Yeah, you're damn right, I cried wolf.
A fried.
Ooh, what's this?
That's an frost giant somewhere. Where is he?
I see him over here, right in front.
Yeah. Dark she blows.
Yeah, I never got my mermaid tattoo. That kind of pisses me off.
Oh,
I always
Okay.
wanted a mermaid tattoo on like my lower, what's this, right arm.
Okay.
And I want like, do you remember Pirates of the Caribbean? The one with the mermaids in it? I think it's number 2 or 3 or something.
I can't say I remember it.
I think there might be a cave down here.
there is.
Yeah, that looks like a cave. Yep. Yeah. it
But
is.
but yeah, they have some really nice mermaids in that movie where it's exactly like the way I always imagined them to be. Kind of like half beautiful, half dangerous. You know, extremely attractive and what can you say?
I might
Scary.
be
What?
No, I haven't been. I thought I have been in this cave. I haven't.
But yeah, beautiful and dangerous at the same time. You know, like.
Yep. Yeah. I know
So
what you mean.
maybe use like a pin-up style for the body and like the general style, but then she's gotta be super beautiful and then have like long evil, but her face is fucking pissed off and about to fucking swallow you alive. That's how I like my mermaids. Beautiful and dangerous. Because if it's just the classic beautiful mermaid, that's fucking boring. There's gotta be that, yeah, that aspect to it where it's her beauty lures you in and then she kills you.
Eats your face.
Exactly. Just like real women. They're fucking beautiful, but if you don't respect them, they're gonna ruin your life. Now you come down, of course. In bed. What? Oh, my bow is broken. Any goodies down there?
Nope.
Hey, Eduardo, what is up? How are you doing tonight? I wonder if you are my old friend, Eddie. Are you the real Eduardo, or are you a pretender? Because I do know I have a friend called Eduardo. But I haven't seen him in fucking ages. Well, yeah, maybe I'll meet him. That's actually one of my friends out from Christiania. But I don't think I've been out there in so many years. I hope to see you out there, man. I'm coming this summer. Oh shit, what's happening? Did you do that? It sounded like a monster.
Yeah, it was.
It was a wolf.
A wolf?
A
Finnish hair?
werewolf.
See, you look like this.
There's Finnish hair on the walls.
Yes.
Yeah, you can pick it up. If you can get a fucking ton of it, you can make stuff from it.
It has a strong smell. I bet it does. Goddamn wolves running around on the mountain all day. But yeah, then I also figured out, I don't know how long, a couple of months ago, that I have two last names, and then I figured out that my last name had, what the fuck was it? I don't remember the color of the, how the fuck do we get out of here?
I don't think I think this is a dead end.
I'm a little lost. But yeah, I don't remember the color, but I figured out that my second surname has a fucking unicorn on the coat of arms. And I of course, now I gotta get a tattoo of that, of course. So yeah, I wanna get back into the tattoo game. It's been too long. Oh, I thought that was the exit where we were before.
No. Just a chamber.
There's a door there.
Yeah.
Oh wait, let me just get a drink real quick. Cheers out there if you're watching. Have a great weekend. Ah, goddamn.
Nope, there's a wolf here.
Oh, and a werewolf.
Yes.
Ooh, what's that? Finrish claw. I think we found some. Oh, I don't have room. Just drop some of this junk. Did one of you guys get that claw?
I haven't gotten any claws.
Oh, I already got it. I'm an idiot.
I'm finding meat piles.
But yeah, I don't remember how did it go with that art project you were doing. That last.
Oh, yeah, I haven't.
Project.
worked on it. I haven't had the energy.
I guess that makes sense, yeah. If you feel like shit, you feel like shit.
Yeah.
Have we been down there?
I don't think so.
Found a weird stone, ancient cave markings.
Yeah, it's just like a piece of lore. You can see the Fenrir's coming about.
Runestone here. Web location. Yeah. Da-da-da. Looks like there's nothing down here.
Yeah, there was just that one runestone, basically.
There were crystals down there.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true.
I might pick them all up. Oops,
Okay,
there was a contest.
I'm a little lost. Okay. La, la.
Oh, no, don't fucking jump down, asshole.
No.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to get up the stairs
back up,
without
yeah.
dying.
We can't down here. Looks like.
Lighting fucking sucks. Really need to get this lighting under control in this room.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like shit. No, fucking. I was jumping. I don't know. I'm very tired of that fucking stamina bar, honestly. It's starting to piss me off. It's like every fucking time. Just wanted to jump from there to there. Let's go. I had time to light a cigarette and take, I think, 2 puffs. And then my stamina was back. It's like, it's too, what do you call that? It's too punishing. If you ask me.
Now just need art.
Standing still and waiting is not fun.
Nope. I have returned.
don't know. Maybe we can change it on the server. Like those, like the death penalty. Maybe we can lower the stamina penalty or something.
I don't remember that there is such a switch there, but doesn't hurt to check.
But it's fine, you know. It's also, there's a part of it that has to, like, what the fuck am I trying to say? I just wanna complain about it, you know. Because I don't really hate it that much. It's just annoying when you're trying to jump from there to there and you can't. But I get why it's there. It's just a little... What? He was shooting that way. How did he hit me? Oh, the bow's not working. Eddie. That was not what I was trying to do. I was trying to jump out and chop it.
Yeah, strike it from the
I
air.
don't know why he kept rolling. Like a weirdo. Okay, where the fuck are we? Are we even close to that? Oh yeah, we're actually right on top of it. Because we need to figure out where the new boss area is, and it should be right here. Right around here somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh god damn, I had a good workout today. I had to pick up some packages.
Ah, okay.
And they were a little bigger than anticipated. Let's just put it that way. Holy shit. And then I had to do some grocery shopping at the same time, so... I ended up with a backpack full of shit, a grocery bag full of shit, and a... yeah, I don't know, big ass package and a smaller package. And I had a bicycle too. Yeah, let's just say it took a while to get home. Holy shit.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But yeah, I'm glad I brought the bike, because I thought, you know, I didn't know how big the package would be, or the packages.
Yeah.
Fucking stamina. I'm never gonna get up there, man. It's...
Where are you?
I'm trying to get up to you guys, but it's just stamina. So much waiting. Drives me a little crazy. Let's try to go this way. Nope.
Insane in the brain.
Yeah, hell of a workout though. God damn, when I came back, and I took off my shirt, shirt, it was completely soaked.
Drenched. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Holy shit. But I could use the bike as a, put some of the packages on that bike and then pull the bike, but not all the way. Oh, what's that? Oh, and a wolf. And what? That wolf just spawned out of nowhere. What the fuck is happening? There is something going on. That fucking wolf
nice.
spawned out of nowhere. I have that on tape right now. It was spawned right in front of me. There was one wolf, boop, and then there was two. That was felt not that good. Fucking unfair. But I think there was a golem or something too. So he's probably close to you guys. Because I was pretty close to you guys. I don't even know if we have a portal. Nope.
I need some more stamina before I can make it, but there's a portal.
What did you say?
There's a portal now, but I need some more stamina before I can help you. The portal is up.
Okay. I'm ready. I'm going through now.
That could be dangerous.
I'll try to roll it. Oh my god. No, you're freezing. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, what's that? Death marker this way. I see it. Okay, I got my gear.
And I will close this portal.
Oh, I almost left my...
There's two wolves coming in.
almost left my mosquito armor behind.
Oh. Oh yeah, this is the Mega Dragon place.
Yep.
The Mega Dragon place.
Oh, so
I should have grabbed some arrows.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Just made a fucking bunch of arrows. I'm an idiot. You know what? I should actually take that portal back, grab some arrows, and repair my bow. Where the fuck did it go? Right here.
Let's get up to us.
I'm gonna get to you. But yeah, we should make a portal, because I made a bunch of arrows and I need to repair my bow. I can't even use it. Oh, incoming.
Goblins here. I haven't seen them in a cold area before.
Down in the pit here, there's a portal. If you jump down there, there's a portal somewhere down here.
Down in the pit, there's a portal to hell.
Somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh. Yes. But yeah, we need to bring back the kitchen channel on the Discord. Then I'll put up some of my favorite recipes, and so you won't get sick from all that whatever it was.
Oh yeah.
We can make some food. I made I was food prepping a little bit, I guess you could say, earlier when I came back from the store.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how many liters is in that pot. I think there's at least 5 or 6 liters
Oh shit.
of classic chili some meat, some onion, and some beans and stuff like that. A lot of spices. And I just made like the biggest fucking pot I have. It was so good.
Yeah, I can bet. Sounds like it.
And then I just, you know, all the rest, put it up in some little containers for later, and yeah. Wait it out, and yeah. So I have at least the next, I don't know, 5 or 6 meals completely ready, but yeah. It's all part of the day-to-day, what can you say, all that shit I talked about earlier, you know, like the routine. Because the last couple of months, I just haven't had even energy to think about those things. But yeah, because you need to get those routines up and running where...
Yeah.
If you make healthy food yourself, that's gonna take a lot of time, and you don't want to spend that much time every day making. If you have to make a meal from scratch every day, yeah,
It takes a long time, yeah.
it's gonna eat a lot of your time. So
Yep.
making something that's healthy and tastes good, and then just fucking meal prep, doing it meal prep style, makes so much sense. And you can make some really, oh, what's that? Oh, it's those Fenris hairs. But yeah, it really makes a difference, especially on days where you might be a little fucked up, and
Yep.
you might want to stream in the evening, but then you use all your energy on preparing food instead, and it all goes hand in hand.
Haha.
And I need to also get that off. Yeah, that routine back. But I have all the gear I need. It's something I've spent many years perfecting, because everyone is a little different, and some people like, you know, like a meal that is prepped, you can just put in the, like, the microwave, or warm it in the oven or something. But yeah, I'm not really like that. I like to prepare some of it, because I get bored if I eat the same thing every day. It gets very boring really fast. If you just eat chicken and rice every day, it's fucking boring.
Yeah, that it is.
So I usually make it so I can, like, switch out the carbs, I guess you could say. If you were to use what I just did today as an example, I make like the chili, which is basically, here in Denmark we basically just call it a meat sauce. It's basically just meat and a few vegetables to give it some taste, a lot of tomatoes, shit like that. It's a basic chili recipe basically, where you may swap out some things. But then you decide what you like pair it with. You know, do you want to make some pasta? Do you want to put it in a tortilla bread? Do you want to eat some potatoes with it? Whatever, you know, where it's kind of like, yeah, it's just that one part of the meal. So if I want a good meal tomorrow, I can maybe make a couple of baked potatoes in the microwave or something, and then just pour that fucking meat on top, and then it's fucking delicious.
Yeah.
But because the meat thing is the the thing that takes a while to make. Yeah, it's makes a lot of sense. Some of those old housewife tricks.
Tricks, yeah.
But they work. But I've been making that chili for a couple of weeks, these last couple of weeks. But I haven't been able to use cow meat, like beef. Because holy shit, the price. What's happening?
Yeah, the price have gone insane. Absolutely insane.
When I'm down there in the store, it's so crazy. So the last 3 times I've made it, like a big pot like that, I haven't been using beef. I've either been using what's it called, minced or ground chicken or pork, depending on what was on sale. Which basically gives you the same result. You just need some meat because that's the protein and yada yada. When you're training, that's what you want. But yeah, normally I would use a cow, but it's just too expensive. And of course, that's actually kind of a lie, because I made it last weekend with my daughter, and then we used cow. But that's because it's my daughter. Some of you guys are probably the same way, where if you're buying something for yourself, you're super cheap and you're super greedy. But if you're buying something for your kid, it's like, I don't even care what it costs. We just need to get the right thing.
Yeah.
If I'm buying shoes for myself, I'm buying the cheapest one possible. But if I'm buying shoes for my kid, I don't really care. It's just, we need these kind of shoes, and yeah, we need the right ones. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Do you? Any of you guys feel the same way? It is a little stupid, actually. I know that, but trying to save money is probably never stupid. But same with clothing and shit like that. Like, I think I had this shirt for at least, I don't know, 8 years or something. Probably longer.
I need to go up in the morning, so I'll go log. I'll see you another time.
Yeah, man. Thanks for the game. Thanks for
thanks.
coming on, and have a good weekend, man.
Yeah, take care.
That was a hasty farewell.
Yeah.
Kinda sounded like his lover just stepped in the door. Naked. I need to leave right now. Okay. But no, I really do wanna I would love to make a kind of cookbook one day. Doesn't have to be a book per se, but when you've been poor for a long time, or just living in 2025 for a long time, you gotta fucking find ways to save money and make your life easier and still be able to like live healthy.
Yeah, that is true.
I remember talking, I think it was your son I was talking to one day, where he, like a year ago or something, way a long time ago. And I think he told me that basically he just lives on bread. That he basically wasn't really eating anything else than bread.
Yeah, there's phases he can't actually eat bread all the time. That does other problems.
I could fucking imagine, because that's not a good idea. But I don't think I think we're playing Vermintide or something.
Yeah.
So we probably jumped into a game and got distracted. But I wanted to, I've been thinking about that conversation, like, since then, where it's like, I kind of feel a little bad that I didn't tell him, like, gave him some pointer. Maybe he already knows all this, but just like, you know, making him, for children, it's usually the easiest to keep it simple, whereas, like, if you eat protein, you get muscles. If you eat fat, your brain is working. But if you eat carbs, you basically just get fat. Something like that,
Yeah.
you know? Because living off of bread is... the body needs fat to work, and it needs protein to work. Carbohydrates, we don't need those. It's just energy. And we don't need that to live or to function. But yeah, if you cut out all the fat, your brain stops working. There's a lot of bodybuilder science behind that, where people just eventually like pass out because their brain's not working because they've been living fat free for a year. And shit like that. So that it goes back to that old balance is the key to everything. But my point being that I do have a lot of good recipes for really good food that are super healthy and works on a budget. That might be the most important factor, actually.
Yeah. That can have a.
And also,
huge,
and also it has to be easy to make, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
Because if I were to make a cookbook, I'm kind of like, when I look at all the people I know, most of them fucking suck at cooking. You know, they're really bad. Maybe they know like a handful of recipes that they learned from mom back when they were living, staying with their parents. You know, like the classical one, like a steak and meat sauce and pasta and yada yada, a few of those. But what I would want to make was a book for those guys. A book for lazy men. That's like my work title for this book that I've been working on for 25 years. No, not really, but it's just taking so long. But I would want to make a book with easy recipes that are easy to make, easy to understand, and are actually healthy. So that, let's say you're working out, and let's say you're just living your life going to work every day. That's two different scenarios. But then make the recipes that works for both of those things, you know? Where it's like you're getting all the nutrients and you're getting all the macros and all that totally on point. Just follow the recipe, and it's not like 1 teaspoon of thyme and 1 teaspoon of salt. No. Just make a fucking a cookbook for men, you know? You don't have to have all these weird measurement devices. All you need is a big knife, a cutting board, and a pan. Something like that. And the oven too. You know what I mean. Keep it extremely simple. And then instead of yeah, instead of like a teaspoon of salt, it's just, you know, a fucking pinch of salt. You know, it doesn't really matter how much you use. It's how you it's how you use it.
Use it, yeah.
Salt is actually a bad example because you can use too much salt and then it destroys the food completely. But I think you know what I mean. Just make it very simple. Most recipes in the world are actually very simple. It's just because people don't have that. It's kind of like if you're trying to understand psychology, but you didn't start at the beginning, so you don't know all the words, and that makes it difficult. So just use words that people already have in their language, like two handfuls of broccoli and one handful of a big onion, shit like that. Use like terms that people get, that everyone would understand. And then of course include like a shopping list, include a little video on a YouTube channel, 5-minute video on how to do it. Because I love making food, and I've made a lot of food with a lot of my friends, and they always ask the same questions, you know, like I tell them, I say, chop this onion, chop these carrots, chop these tomatoes, and then it's like, how do you want me to chop them?
Yeah, of course.
How fine, how small should the bits be? Does it have to be like this? And like, no. And then just tell, you know, use the language that people will understand, where it's like, maybe you have two different ways of chopping, where it's like fine and, I need a word in English, but like groft. What the fuck is that in English? Like, where it's not finely chopped, where it's basically, imagine you're sitting with a cutting board on your lap around a campfire and someone hands you a knife and says, chop this thing. No, that's a bad example, but yeah, not fine, where you just chop it to pieces, but the pieces doesn't have to be small.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean, but...
So just establishing, like, on page 1, all of that should be covered. Just like, what do you need? Knife, cutting board, pan, pot, oven. Let's go. And then there's no like subtext. There's no like when you're signing up for Facebook or New Game. There's no TOS. There's no you don't have to because most of my friends hate reading. So all of that should just be text and pictures. Whereas like there's a picture of a knife, there's a picture of a cutting board, there's a picture of a pan and a pot and an oven. And then you can always upgrade. And most of my recipes are very like cleverly thought out because I've been a poor boy for a long time. So most of my recipes have like add-ons. You can like kind of like pancakes is the most ingenious recipe in the world. I don't know, do you ever make pancakes? Are you a pancake guy?
I tend to make, I don't know the word, but it's like thinner and round. I know the Finnish word for it. Pancake is like a bit thicker. What I'm thinking about is a lot thinner.
Yeah, I think they call them crepe or something like that.
Kind of, but not.
Where the dough itself is very liquid.
Yeah, it is basically. I kind of specialize in the ones that you do over a fire on this huge. Again, I don't know the English word for it, but it's like a huge frying pan, kind of like. But it's specifically designed for these things. So it's you make these huge. No, not pancakes.
More like a tortilla, maybe. Like
Yeah, they look like it, but yeah, it's like still different.
less like
Still,
a cake, more like bread, maybe.
no, it's first of all, it's still thinner than a tortilla, and
Okay.
and we're not talking about bread. We're talking about sweet stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyhow, so it's the idea is that it's like thin and a bit crispy. That's like the ideal, or the edges are at least crispy. But now buttered, what the hell would you call it?
But yeah, while you research that, my point of bringing up pancakes is that you can change that recipe so much and still get a good result. Pancakes are a recipe where you can leave out, if you don't have eggs, you can basically make pancakes without eggs. If you don't have milk, you can substitute it with water and you're fine. You can substitute so many things in that recipe and still get a good result. And many of my recipes are like that, where as long as you have the basics covered, like protein, carbs and fat, you can switch it out on the fly, depending on whatever is left in your fucking fridge. And I fucking should do it, but yeah, I just need more energy to actually put that idea into life. But yeah, I have talked about it with my daughter. She's totally down for like filming. Because if I were to put out a cookbook like that, I kind of want to give it away for free. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
It's not really for the money. It's more like I have experienced a lot of shit in my life and I've gained some shit knowledge along the way. And then I want, for let's say a guy like my friend Joy Killer, for example. He wants to eat healthier, but never gets around to it. And we've made a lot of food together, where I've tried to teach him some new recipes, and that's been pretty successful. But I still doubt. I don't think he's making those recipes at home. He needs that. He needs that like 1, 2, maybe 3 minute video. Just looking at these. Yeah, that looks like, I think you would call those crepes.
Yeah, I was actually looking
like
at
thin
the,
pancakes.
Yeah, it actually, apparently there is no matching word in English. But if I try to put the word I'm thinking into translate, it just says pancake. But there is for a actual pancake there is a different word in Finnish. These are called lätty. And it's something people do these same things but a lot smaller at home. There's a specific pan for that as well. You have these small round indents, like 6 or 5 of them in one pan, and then you pour the dough in them, and then you can make several at a time, but they're like a lot smaller, but same idea. These big ones are usually done over by the fire with that huge frying pan thing I mentioned. It also has a separate word for it, but
And again, that's a little. Just gonna switch in. I were showing those pictures online, just so you know.
Yeah, that's fine. Those are not my pictures. I just took a few from the internet.
Just gonna make this big. But yeah, then is one of the things I want in those recipes, where it needs to be divided into logical sections, and then at the bottom there should be like an add-on section, I guess you could call it, where it says just like those pictures you just showed me. Because one of the recipes in that cookbook is definitely gonna be pancakes. Because that is the ultimate recipe of all recipes. But where it just says, because many people doesn't know this, and many people don't experiment with shit enough to know it or learn it, that hey, you could just make the dough more wet, just add more liquid, and then you can make those pancakes. Or you can make it more like a paste, a soup, a thicker dough, and then make those fat American pancakes. It does depend on how much water and flour you put in, basically. It's yeah. And there's so much like basic knowledge about making your own food and your own dinner and shit like that. It just goes over, what's it called, like over the head of, I don't know the English term, but yeah, people don't know this. It's not common knowledge anymore. For me it was because my mom and my grandma and blah blah blah, they made a lot of food, and they always brought us kids into the kitchen. But yeah, there's a lot of people, like 90% of people that I know fucking suck at cooking.
Yeah, if I have like a accurate recipe in front of me, I can do basic food quite well. Not fast, but I can do it.
Yeah, you know how to read a recipe. You need
Yeah,
you
basically.
understand how to read the instructions. Most people don't. In my experience, if you give a recipe where it says 2 garlic, whatever it's called, pieces of garlic, 2 tomatoes, 2 cans of this, 2 cans of that, 500 grams of this, they've already lost. Because it's kind of like every trade has its own language, their own terminology, yada yada. You know, like if you're an electrician, they have certain words that electricians understand, and shit like that. And it's the same thing with food. Most people don't really understand even the simplest recipe because they don't understand the language. They don't understand the difference between shaken, not stirred, and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's the kind of cookbook I would want to make. And then make it so good that it's like unquestionable. Where it's like, it's not just a collection of my favorite recipes. It's a collection of food you can make that are easy to make, that are tasty, but nutritious, healthy. So if you're working out, if you're down in the gym 3 times a week, just eat the shit in this book and you'll get hella strong. But if you're sitting on the couch all day doing nothing as a fat fuck, just eat the same shit and at least you'll have that balanced diet. Then it's more like how much of it you eat, and yeah, that's your problem, but
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Just keep it extremely simple. Because I fucking hate these fancy cookbooks where you end up with a piece of boiled, what's it called, when it's like the thing you do to the fish, what's it called, smoked salmon on top of a
Okay.
purified lemongrass onion, rice. Fuck off with all that fancy shit. People just want to make food, you know? It should be something that inspires to everyday food, I guess you could call it. It has to be everyday food. Something when JK comes home after a long day at work and is like, you know what? I just need to swing by the supermarket and buy 2 onions, and then I can make that. Have the other things at home. You know, so something. It just needs to be simple, so people can actually do it. Fuck all that fancy shit. Nothing wrong with fancy shit, but that's something you can pay someone else to do when you're in a restaurant with a hot girl or whatever, you know, on a date with your girlfriend or something. But just, yeah, having access to making these great tasting, super healthy meals is something, yeah, I don't really see it anywhere. Because then it goes back to, it is everywhere, but then you need to know the language. Then you need to, if you've never followed a recipe before, you're fucking lost. It's kind of like a whole different language, and you need to break down that barrier, where it's like, if you tell a man, every time you cook at night, just make sure that there's these 3 things on your plate, you know, and then stick with it. If you don't eat protein, your muscles are gonna wither away. If you don't eat fat, your brain is gonna wither away. If you don't eat vegetables, your constipation is gonna go whack. And yeah, just like basic, it's and I'm not even gonna write that in the book because that's way too much. That's way too deep. It just needs to be simple recipes in a language that men understand. Then there's gotta be a shopping list, so you can like you can basically hand it to someone and say, buy these things, and then I can make this. And then I think, because of the way people are today, and so many people don't want to read, there need to be a video companion to it. Where you show people how to do it. In like a 2 or 3 minute video, a very short video. You can just cut it up to the different steps. So if the recipe is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you just have those in the video. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then people can pause it, go to the next step, pause it, go to the next step, pause it. Yeah, like a stupid man, you know? Kind of like assembling IKEA furniture was, I remember thinking about that. That's how I want it to be. Just not as confusing. But less confusing. But it has to be just like that. Do step 1, do step 2, do step 3, do step 4, and here's the result. Something like that. Like, treat it like that, you know, make it like an instruction manual for men on how to assemble a clothing cabinet or something like that. How to put in a new window or something in your house, you know, like, yeah. Very simple instructions, but yeah, to the point. In a language they understand. It's not gonna be add 1 deciliter of onion. No, it's gonna be add a big handful of onion. You know? No, it's not gonna be deciliters or kilos or grams. No. It's all gonna be in man language. That's what I want. So a fucking retard could understand it. And then if they eat it, they should technically improve. It's better than ordering a pizza every day, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And then there's the time aspect, which is also very important. I don't have time to spend half an hour making food every day. It's easier just to call the pizza place. So you gotta make it like, yeah, you gotta like fight that. You gotta make it more approachable than that. Gotta be very simple. And most pizza recipes are very simple if you know them.
Yeah, that's true.
And then all that food prepping shit, I have a lot of experience doing that. I think I bought, I don't know, I don't know how many, let's say 5 different things I've tried, maybe more. And I gotta think more about that too. But yeah, because everyone is a little, yeah, some people like a finished meal they can eat. And some people like it like me, where some of it is finished, and then I'm just gonna do like one thing. Like the thing I just did, where I did a meat sauce with onions and beans, mainly, and peppers, bell peppers. And then I can just add. The point of that meal is to add something. And that could be like pasta, it could be bread, it could be, in this, what I'm gonna do, I just bought 2 big bags of baking potatoes. I don't know if they're called that in English, but it's those big potatoes that you're meant to give like an hour in the oven, and then they get really mushy and nice. Put a chunk of butter on it, and it's like, oh, it's fucking great. But that's kind of like the idea behind that meat sauce that I just did, that chili, as you call it in America, where I'm just taking 1 or 2 big potatoes, depending on how I feel that day, how hungry I feel that day. Give them 7 to 8 minutes in the microwave instead of an hour in the oven. It's super easy to make baked potatoes in the microwave. So it's let's say 7 or 8 minutes in the microwave, and then when that's done, I heat up some of the prepped meat sauce. That takes like 2 to 3 minutes. And then I just pour that on top of those baked potatoes in a little bowl. And it's fucking super munchy. It tastes so fucking great. And it's super healthy, and the only carbs in that meal comes from the beans, basically, and the potatoes. Lots of protein, lots of vegetables, and fibers, and all that shit. And if you eat that for, let's say, 2 weeks, you're gonna lose fucking 20 pounds or something. It's fucking insane. And you're not gonna lose any muscle mass, because the protein is basically the main ingredient. And that's the kind of food I wanna get more people on board with eating, because there's so many people who are just eating cake and candy. But it's disguised as like, you know, food. Yeah, what's the word? There's like candy, and then cake, and then there's food. But all bread today is basically a cake. If you buy bread at the store, you're not buying bread at the store. You're buying bread cake. Because most of it has fucking sugar in it. And shit like that.
Yeah, well, can be. It's that's not really a case. Something that happens in Finland a lot. But yeah, it's
maybe your bread providers are a little more straight up than here.
yeah. There's like how do I say it without exaggerating? It's like one of the most or what to many Finns tend to prefer is rye bread, and that has absolutely no sugar in it. But even the like the really light breads or the pure wheat breads, they don't. As far as there might be like some, you know, special cases out there that I don't know, but in general, bread in Finland doesn't have sugar in it.
That's good to hear, man, because sugar does not belong in fucking bread.
In a bread, no, it doesn't.
And then it's like pancakes, you know, they put sugar in pancakes too. Then it's a fucking sweet.
Well, yeah, that pancake is different. You can, or you, of course, pancake, like you said before, it's very flexible food. But usually in Finland, when you make a pancake, then it's meant to be sweet. And if you want bread, then you make bread. But yeah, there is also.
You can completely. Sorry for interrupting. I just want to put in that you can completely not put sugar in pancakes.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
It doesn't have to be there. It just tastes a little better. But yeah, pancakes in Finland, they're sweet.
Yep.
What are you saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Basically, that's the usual pancakes. They are always sweet.
But yeah, people need to start fucking eating more healthy. And I know I feel so cringe saying that because it sounds fucking cringe, but everyone's getting older, and if people keep eating like they're eating right now, they're gonna fucking die, man. There's no way around it. There's no easy way of saying it because because I was like pushed into this position of my body being fucked and all this. I've kind of been forced into educating myself on how to work out as an old man and how to eat as an old man, and still, because I am the kind of guy I am, I fucking refuse to just wither away and die, you know. I will never live in a world where I don't feel strong. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And a guy like JK, you know, if he keeps eating like he's been doing the last, I don't know, 10 years or whatever, there's already been signs, you know, he's gonna fucking die of, what is it called, diabetes and all these weight-related
yeah, there's a lot
diseases.
of those. grease, liver,
And it's
stuff
not
like that, you know.
really, yeah, exactly. Your organs, your liver, what's the kidney, and all those organs that everything you eat has to pass through those. You're gonna fucking destroy those organs, and you're gonna get sick, and then you're gonna die. And it's not really that much you have to change. It's kind of like if you're eating out every day and you're ordering a pizza, stop ordering the pizza.
Yeah, yeah.
Sometimes just eat the meat feast or some shit like that, you know. But just what is the
Yeah, I order
amount
out.
of different things? It's not really that hard.
Yeah, I order out lunch quite a lot, but I order salads every now fairly often because I have that option. There's a couple of places that sell salads. They tend to be a bit expensive, but that's actually one of the funny things, like at least in Finland, the healthier the food, it tends to cost more.
Yeah, that's the same here, especially if you're ordering in.
Yeah, especially then. But it's there's a couple of places here that it's not too bad. So.
Yeah.
But
you should probably be making that yourself.
I should, but then I have that time problem that we discussed.
Exactly.
I have almost no extra time in a day.
Yeah, you need an
also.
alternative that is easier than ordering in, for example, where it makes sense, and you know that you might have to set off a little bit of time, let's say 10 minutes or something, where it's not like I have to first I need to peel all the things, then I need to cut all the things, and then I need to mix them and wash them, and all of a sudden it's such a big project that 90% of the people fucking give up and order in, because it's just easier to get someone else to do it. And personally, I do have a lot of recipes for exactly that. Because I was eating a salad for lunch every day for, I think, 8 years, something like that. And what I basically did was I took like what's called a pasta salad here in Denmark. And then I just removed the pasta. So it's basically whatever's in your fridge, chop it to pieces, put it in a bowl, add some mayo and some spices, salt, pepper, and whatever you like, thyme, paprika, whatever. And it's so easy, and yes, you do have to clean the bowl, and you do have to clean the knife, and you do have to clean the cutting board, and you might have to, you know, shave a few carrots and shit like that. But it's just, it's quick, it's easy, and it's healthy. And if you eat it for a week, for 1 week, you're gonna fucking feel the difference. That irritable bowel syndrome, or whatever it's called,
yes.
is gonna improve. You're gonna feel like the food is getting pushed through your body faster, yada yada. You're just gonna feel better. Because one of the things I hate about pre-made salads is they spray that shit with stuff. You know, there's chemicals on it. Because
that depends a lot on a place.
there's probably some that don't, but everybody knows that if you leave a fucking carrot that you chopped up for half an hour on the chopping board, it's gonna look fucking weird. And the vegetables in those pre-packaged, pre-cut don't look weird. Which means they're fucking spraying that shit with something. Otherwise, it would look weird, you know? If you cut off a slice of cucumber, carrot, whatever, and leave it for half an hour, just leave it on the cutting board and see what happens. You know what I mean? Why doesn't the packages that's been down there for a week in the store look like that? Because they fucking spray it with some oil or something.
Preservatives.
Yeah, some kind of preservative, yeah. I don't know exactly what exactly that is. I'm not learned on that, but I just know that because my parents buy those like pre-made salad packages, and they always taste weird. It's like, ugh. Why does it taste like that? Did you cut this? No. Okay. No. Yeah. It's always. Yeah. You know what I mean? And I know that that's not. Honestly, that's not really important. If you buy a salad once in a while for lunch, I think that is great. That's so much further than 90% of the fucking population of Earth make their lunch. But to me, that shit is important because I have had a lot of problem with my digestion throughout my life. Now I know what it is. I have what's called acid reflux. That's one of them, where the top of my stomach doesn't close as it should. So whenever I eat something, the acid from the stomach comes up into my throat. And the other problem is some of that irritable bowel, blah blah blah, that down at the bottom of the shit canal. That too, and that has like taught me a lot about what works and what doesn't work. And honestly, what works is vegetables. At least in my
it's fiber to be exact, but there's fiber in lots of vegetables.
You can group those together: fiber, vegetables. You need something to. You can't just eat like 5 loaves of bread with butter on it and expect it to go through smoothly. That's gonna cause a crop problem.
Except if it's rye bread, then you can.
When you say rye bread, I'm a little confused. I gotta look that up because I think what you're meaning is it like sourdough bread?
Nope.
Is that what you mean?
Nope. It is quite literally rye bread. At least I have no idea what else I can.
Dark bread?
Well, it is dark, but it should be called rye bread.
Rye bread.
Yeah, it's just rye bread. Of course, there is a lot of variations for it, naturally, but the basic and also of course because well, like we talked, that people do tend to gravitate for the like the milder or sweeter stuff. They do make a lot of these mixed, so that there is wheat with the rye, which makes it softer and not so acidic.
Okay, I'm just gonna post a picture in the gaming chat. Is this what you mean? That kind of bread, like a hard, dark bread.
I'm trying to. It can be that, but usually rye bread is not in loaf form because it would be too hard. I mean,
Can you find a picture of like a
yeah,
Finnish?
I'm doing it. I'm doing it
Because I
as
need
I
to know
speak.
what the fuck we're talking about. Yeah. Rye is one of those words that's so. It's also used in like alcohol and shit, but I'm not exactly
Yeah.
sure what the Danish. Yeah. I don't
This
know
is
what it is. I probably know what it is. I just need to know.
this is one.
Oh, this is what he's talking about. I think it's the same thing.
That's like the how would I say it, like the
We call it
usually the
råbrød.
usually the softer versions that have some wheat mixed in look a bit like that. That's like softer, but when you there's this the second which is like it's usually pure rye. There is no wheat in it. It gets a lot harder, and the taste is a lot stronger.
It's
a
more
bit
like bitter
sour.
in it. Yeah.
Those in the pictures, I think those are. They could, because there's this version. It's again, I'm not sure if you translate. The idea is that you bake it like in the after warmth, like if you have an oven, you have used it to do something, and then you bake the rye bread in that leftover heat, which is very mild. It makes it a lot different. So it's like if you translate it literally, it means after oven bread, but it basically just means that it's been baked in that leftover heat from after you actually use the oven for something. You don't reheat it, you just use the heat that's like
Leftover, yeah.
left. Yeah.
After you turn it off, it's until it cools down. There's a lot of
And
heat
of course
there.
we're talking about wood ovens now, because all the other ovens cool off too quickly.
True. But yeah, I think it's like råbrød in Danish. It's
Okay.
ro is a sort of corn or no, yeah, corn. I think it's No, wait, corn is. I'm getting language blank out. Ro is a sort. You can make it into flour. It's a corn sort. Yeah, it's because I'm getting mixed up between, the corn on the cob and the corn on the field. It's not corn on the. It's not what you make tortillas and the corn with the butter on. It's not that. It's a kind of what the fuck is that called? There's havre, ro. There's these different corn sorts. But it's called corn in Danish, but corn is something else in English. Corn is the little yellow thingies on the cob. You can munch them. That's not what it is. It's a sort of the thing before it becomes flour. What the fuck is that called? Because that's called corn in Danish, but it's not corn in English. Let's just look that up. Corn in English. Corn or grain? Yeah, grain is a better word.
Yeah, grain. Yeah, I think. Yeah. There's a distinction for that in Finland. When you go buy flowers, you can buy like fine flowers, which is the end result, or you can get the grain version, which is not. Well, it's not grain. It's not fine anymore. It has more like whole seeds in it, or whatever you want to call it.
damn, this explanation sucks. Rye bread. Sourdough. Okay, so it's the type is rye bread and the main ingredient is sourdough. But to my experience, the sourdough bread, at least if you're having that barrel shit, sourdough seems to work better in my guts than like normal white bread
that's
or
because
whatever.
that's because it has a lot more fiber in it. If it's pure rye.
But the best thing I ever did was just cut it out completely.
Yeah, that's
That
better.
was so fucking
usually.
because I grew up in a world where we fucking I think we ate bread almost at every fucking meal. Maybe not breakfast, but
I
other than that, pretty much. And the first time I cut that out for I think a month or something, my life fucking changed. It was just like holy shit.
I actually eat bread for breakfast specifically. But it's rye bread. I tend to avoid the wheat bread. Sometimes when I want to, eat something nicer, then I get a bit more of like a one loaf of white bread and eat that. But on the regular, I eat rye bread.
She's hot on your tail? What?
Oh, there's an event going on.
Oh shit. I'm in the castle, so I feel kind of safe.
Yeah.
But yeah, that what can you say? Carbs in general are way too over. What to call it? We should eat less carbs generally. That's unless, of course, you know you're gonna do something. If you know tomorrow you're gonna spend 8 hours in the garden working hard, you should probably eat some of that bread, to get your energy levels up. But other than that, we don't need it. There's no like, there's not a nutritional point in eating bread at all.
Well, yeah, wheat bread is pretty much like that. It's just a pure energy.
If you eat like, there's plenty of fiber in vegetables and fruit.
Well, that's true. Yeah, you can get it from other sources.
Of course, there's also carbs in fruit because it's natural sugar, but it's just the better carbs. It's the better, and you get. It's better to eat a orange than drink a glass of orange juice, because I don't know if you know this, but if you eat the orange, there's fiber in the orange that helps your body get break down the useful items in the orange juice and shit it out. But if you just drink a glass of orange juice, you're not gonna get any of those fibers. It's just gonna be all the sugars. So basically, I like the philosophy of keto, but sticking to keto is gonna make you weak. It's not gonna make you perform. So you need some carbs, otherwise you're gonna you're gonna feel like you're gonna pass out every day, especially if you do something hard. But I kind of want to bring that. If I was able to make that fucking cookbook, I want that to be in the background, where every fucking recipe has those micronutrients down, so that if you just eat out of that cookbook forever, for your whole life, you're gonna fucking feel good, and you're not gonna have any of those problems. Well knowing that everyone is a little different, and what might work for me might not work for you, yada yada. Because we're all a little different, and we all have different problems, I guess you could say. Bread is not an issue for many people. Some people eat bread to kickstart the what's it called? Getting the shit through. Yeah, but I second guess that a lot. You know, the fiber being connected to bread, I think is. Honestly, I think that's I don't think that's true. There is fiber in bread, no doubt about it. But fiber is more related to what you're, you know, if you're eating, kind of like if you're drinking a glass of orange juice, you don't need bread for your body to make that easier to break down. You need the fibers in the orange fruit, you know? We need those fibers. Nature is built in a very... We need to trust nature. It's basically what I'm getting at. If you're eating a lot of strawberries, you shouldn't drink strawberry juice. You should eat strawberries. Because in the strawberry itself, all the shit we cut out, the thing in the middle, and to make it nice and more pure and blah blah blah, that's the things the body needs to break it down. I think there's a lot of misunderstandings in food because we try to generalize it. First of all, because all bodies are a little different. All the things I've been saying tonight might be wrong for you. But there is still some generalizations where we've just been misled because the people making those guesses and then bringing it to the broader audience didn't understand the difference of the human body. You know, everyone's a little different. But I personally have been experimenting a lot, especially these last 10 years. I stopped doing drugs in 2015. That's when I started on my morphine treatment, I guess you could say, which in itself is also a factor.
Yeah.
But that's when I like left the rough life and stepped into okay, let's get a little more scientific. And yeah, I learned that a lot of the things I thought I knew were actually lies. No, not lies, but it was probably only true for the guy putting out the knowledge, you know, like for that guy who works out every day, has a perfectly functioning body, and is on testosterone, like steroids or some shit. It works for him. But he's on steroids, and he's 25 years old. And there's a major difference between being 25 years old or being 40 plus.
Oh yeah.
And I think one of the main reasons of why the dad bod meme exists is because as we get older, we're not supposed to eat as much food as we used to do. Just like a very simple genetic fact that there's so many people my age that are super fat. But it's not because they eat more. You know what I mean?
Mm.
They just didn't realize that the intake of calories daily Yeah, when you're 25 and when you're 40 plus, it's not the same. The required intake.
Mm-hmm.
And that I need to make that cookbook. We need to make a channel on Discord where people can post. If you're willing, I would love if you would take like half an hour, maybe two, out of your life someday in the future and write down that recipe for pancakes. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because I think the only way we can get there is through shared knowledge, where it's like, this works for me, this works for me, this works for me, this works for me. Because there is no one golden rule when it comes to food.
No, yeah, that's true.
I've always had this like not argument, but this thing with my dad. Because I don't understand how he can consume as much food as he fucking consumes. It's insane. He consumes the same amount of food that in one day that I consume in like a week or something. It's it's fucking crazy.
Mm.
He does perform, you know. He's a very active guy. He wakes up
that
at 6 o'clock, go to the what's it called, the swimming play, you know, yeah, where you can swim. And then he comes home, eats breakfast, and then he goes for a 40 or 60 mile, kilometer fucking bike ride, and he's fucking insane. But it's because he's worked all his life, and yeah. And I'm more like an body type wise, you know. He's like give me a lot of fuel and then he'll perform. And I'm more like an elephant, you know. Give me a lot of fuel and I'll perform for a week, you know. We're very different. Because if I eat 3 meals a day, I'm gonna look like Boogie 2188 or whatever his name is. I'm gonna get so fast, so fat, so quick. It's fucking insane. I can't eat 3 meals a day. It's insane. I'm just gonna put on weight. I tried living 3 months under 300 calories a day. And I didn't lose. I think I lost like 2 kilos or something like that. Like nothing. My body just holds on to everything.
Yeah.
Do you know how many calories you
I don't
regularly
measure it.
consume?
I have no
a day?
idea. I don't measure it in any way, and I haven't really. I mean, I've looked into it so little that the numbers don't really mean anything to me. I never remember what's high and what's not.
Yeah. But have you always been like normal sized all your life?
No, well, no.
Have you
no,
been skinny, fat?
When I was like what would I say, up to how would I? Oh, let's see. That was. I'd say I was pretty skinny up to maybe 25 to 30, around that time, maybe up to 30. But basically when I started to do office work, then I started to gain weight, and that's been like a racing trend ever since.
That makes sense generally because you're more passive.
Yeah,
That's definitely something I can relate to because I've always been very active in my life, and then when I got sick, I got very passive. And maintaining the same nutritional intake just doesn't make sense because I'm not using as many. I'm not burning as many calories as I used to do. That's for sure. So there's definitely that, and then there's also scientific knowledge where the older you get, the less sleep you need, and the less food you need because your lifestyle, or at least that's the way I look at it, your lifestyle gets more and more passive. So for me it's about maintaining that balance in a way that makes sense. Whereas because you can't just say I'm fat, I need to cut everything. Then you're just gonna get weak. For me it's always been it's kind of like when, let's say, a 25-year-old is trying to lose, they've gotten too fat, and then they try to lose weight but maintain their muscle mass. That's that's where I am, you know? I wanna, because it's easy to just say to someone, just like those trend diets where you just only eat meat or only eat fruit or only eat vegetables. But if you only eat vegetables, yeah, you're gonna lose weight, but you're also gonna lose all your fucking muscle mass. So yeah, I'm kind of in between all those where I wanna feel strong. If I'm not a big boy, I feel small and weak, you know, and I don't like that. And I knew that I had to get into more physical training, and if you want something out of your physical training, you need to eat some fucking protein, or it's just gonna be wasted. You can't be a bodybuilder. Those vegan bodybuilders are fucking liars. Or they're 25-year-old. Because
yeah, definitely. If you're doing bodybuilding, then yes, but of course you can do, you know, exercise without being an actual bodybuilder. That's a bit different.
You totally can. I didn't actually mean it like that. I just meant people who are actually working out because they know their body are fucked. It's a good idea to work out and go for a bike ride, go for a walk, all those things.
Yeah.
And there's many people who don't do that, but yeah, they die very fast. All of them. And I've been forced into all this. Bodybuilding is not the right word, but I don't know why I use that word. It's probably because it's weight training. It's about adding resistance. That's what it comes down to. But there's other aspects of all that actually too, our brains, and I'm hoping that will get more trendy, I guess. You know, like taking care of your brain, taking care of your mental health, because it is like going to the gym and stepping on that whatever machine for 40 minutes. That is the ultimate number, 40 minutes. If you can do 40 minutes, 30 minutes to 40 minutes of exercise every day, you are gonna feel good and you're gonna feel strong. It doesn't really matter what it is. To me, it matters a little more, so I get a little more specific about it. Because again, if I feel small, I don't feel strong, and it's important for me to. There's a reason why my name is Panzerdad. Panzerdad. You know what I mean? But I can't train like I did back in the days. When I train, it's not about how much weight I put on the bar. It's more about getting through the program.
Yeah.
And then you need those different kinds of training. For me, there's three main pillars, and it's just weight training, cardio, and then I call it yoga, but it's basically stretching exercises, stuff like that, because that works on your nervous system. The cardio works on your heart and your blood circulation, and the weight training works on your strength and your muscle mass. And those three pillars yeah, that's it. That's all you need. You know, it's not really complicated or anything. But it's sometimes difficult to find the time and the energy, yada yada. And that basically is the main problem, but yeah. I wish they would teach this shit at school.
Well, some of it they do. At least they used to. I have no idea what they teach in there nowadays, but back
I
in
think
the day
I don't know.
teach something about, at least. I mean, of course, not much, but just a bit.
Yeah.
Bit of the basics.
The fact that, you know, just do something a couple of times a week, and it's gonna and it's gonna make a hell of a difference. I really hope that you know, my daughter is right now she's doing like a dance class every week. Before that she did gymnastics. She had a very hardcore injury doing that, so we had to back. She broke her arm and her shoulder doing like a weird move, jump move. So yeah, she had her arm in a cast for, I don't know, what is it, 4 to 6 weeks usually. But what I'm trying to teach her is, you know, don't be like me, because whenever I discovered music in my life, I completely neglected physical activity after that. And what I'm trying to teach her is, if you just do something like 2 or 3 times a week, and you can make that a thing in your life that you just do. It doesn't really matter what it is. Just do something you think is fun, or, you know, where you meet up with some of your friends. It could be a sport. It could just be going for a walk. It doesn't have to be complicated, but you need to do that, or you're gonna end up with a fucking back like me. You're gonna end up in a body that you hate being inside, you know, like my body, you know. It's a fucking it's hell being in my body.
Yeah.
And I wish I had done more about that, because playing music is in itself actually a very a physically demanding thing. And that's why we spend like 99.9% in the studio rehearsing. Because then when we get on stage, we can perform 100%, but we're used to performing at 110%. And then when we perform on stage, it's actually fun. It's not a chore.
Yep.
But it's not the same as doing a workout. It's not the same as going for a walk. It's not the same as going for a run with some of your friends. Something that works way better. I wish I had never neglected that, and just like gone for a 40-minute walk 3 times a week. I would probably not have been in the situation I am right now. I would probably be able to work and make real money right now if I just made that little adjustment. And the same with mental health. Don't take it for granted. We have gyms everywhere. You can have a monthly membership. We should have mental health clinics where you could have a monthly membership, you know?
Yes.
Where you could go in and say, hey, I had a fucking bad week, man. I need to talk to someone and fucking... I need to trauma dump for a couple of hours.
Yep.
It's all fucking connected, and the food is a big factor of that. Food, sleep, workout, that's kind of like, yeah. And then everyone is individual, so you can't say, you just gotta do this, because, yeah.
Yeah, it's different for
That
everyone.
might not be the solution for you. But yeah.
Yeah, I always had, I mean, I've always hated, you know, these gyms. The idea that I'd go like in a gym and do stuff there for I don't know, what hour, half an hour, something. It's just it seems like insanely boring stuff to me. But going for a walk in the forest, that's a completely different thing.
Yeah. You gotta find something that works for you.
Yeah.
Because that is very different.
Of course, there's the fact that I'm not looking for. I mean, I know that if I wanted to do some, you know, well, let's we can call it bodybuilding. It's not really what I mean, but kind of take it seriously. And I know that the gym would probably be the most effective thing. But I'm not really interested in that. I just would like to keep like some basic stuff up. Just
Yeah, I
so
think
that
I know.
it's-
I think I know what you mean. Because I've been at some gyms, and it's not really for me either. I realized that there are some specific exercises, like mostly pull exercises, where you pull your hands towards you. They are difficult to make at your own place unless you have one of those things connected to the roof where you can like hang yourself in some strings and pull yourself up. That's actually really good system, but my walls do not allow that. I do not trust this. I would just tear the roof down.
Yeah.
But for me personally, the most successful thing when it comes to let's call it strength training or weight training. I have a barbell and some I have some kettlebells, and then I have like the bar, barbell. Yeah, dumbbells are the little I have like a stick made out of iron where I can put plates at the end. And that has been the best investment in my fucking life. Just buying a cheap stick of iron and some plates to put on it. And then I can work out when I feel good.
Like,
In my own home. I don't have to, because I am also dealing with some anxiety and some other shit, and sometimes the hardest thing for me is just getting out the door.
yeah.
And that's why I've been trying to, like, kind of like a disabled person would try to make their home easier to care for and be in and function in at home. I need everything in my home to be like above belt height, because if it's below belt height, I need to bend over, and that is very painful for me.
Oh yeah.
And if you look at weight training the same way, one of the hard things for me can sometimes be to get out the door. Let's say we had an appointment next tomorrow at 3 o'clock. We're gonna be down at the gym and we're gonna work out together. That's gonna be difficult for me in the long run. I'm gonna cancel a lot of those appointments. I know myself too well. But if I can do it in my own house, if I feel good at 2 o'clock in the morning, at night, then I can work out at 2 o'clock. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I can do it when I feel like it. And that has been a big game changer for me. And that's why buying that barbell and some plate for it has been the greatest fucking investment for me, because I can just work out when I feel good.
Yeah, I actually know exactly what you mean. It's the same thing when for that brief period that I was able to get some get this how do you say it, like a schedule that or get some more exercise done. It was with the same idea. I had stuff I could, for example, use while if I was let's say in a meeting that I didn't have to speak, I just had to listen. So just having some dumbbells or something at hand, it's at home.
Yeah.
And you can do at least something.
Yeah. I think for me it's about making it realistic. You know, like, okay, I know this is my weakness. Figure out your weaknesses and then try to. And you're gonna fail sometimes. I have like one of those exercise bikes right outside my door right now, because I bought one cheap, used, because I thought that would be like a good solution for me, for when either my bike is flat, the tire's flat, or it's winter, or some shit like that. But I'm just not using it. It's not. It just doesn't work. I'm not using it. And there's gonna be some of that probably for everyone, where you have to like try some things, try to adjust, see what works, see what doesn't work. But I'm an old school guy, you know. I like lifting heavy things because it's just masculine and it gets the testosterone running. And even though I'm not lifting my max, which I'm definitely not, you can just do more reps.
Yeah.
And you still get to that point where it's like, yeah, fuck yeah, you know, I'm so strong. And for me, that feeling is important. The feeling where you're pushing yourself, yada yada. I wish I could train like the old days when I was young, but yeah. I'm not young anymore, so I can push it kind of to the limit, but yeah, I'm not gonna go to the limit. I'm not gonna go over the limit. But yeah, we need that the human body was made to be used, and we only get stronger by using it.
Yeah, that's true.
And I can feel that, for me, one of the most inspirational things is that, let's say I have a day, I wake up and I want to stream in the evening. If I do not work out that day, I'm not gonna stream.
Mm.
I'm gonna be passed out. I'm gonna be too tired. But if I work out that day, I have more energy in the evening, and then I can stream. And that is like a very simple thing that for me just kind of puts it into perspective where, yeah, the human body is meant to be fucking used, You're gonna be broken and you're gonna be sore and you're gonna be... But you're gonna get that energy back. So I've managed to kind of change the where I came from, where I try to avoid the pain as much as possible, to a place where when I'm in serious pain, I'm thinking, instead of thinking, there's no way I can work out today, it's more like, I need to work out today, Because if I feel like shit right now, I know that I need to work out, and then maybe I'll be able to do that. But if I don't work out, there's not a chance. I'm gonna fucking pass out at 5 o'clock, and I'm not gonna wake up.
Yeah.
But that might change in 5 years, who knows? Because these, 40 plus is usually where it changes. Yeah. Who knows when we're 50? Who knows?
Well, I will be in like a little over 6 months.
Holy shit, you old bastard.
Yes, I am.
I'm pretty close myself.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure how old I get. Am I? I think I'm 47. I'm born in 78.
Yeah, that would make... Yeah.
I think that's 47, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, we definitely need to stay active.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here in, I don't know,
Yeah.
five
I need to go to bed.
to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But I just wanna like rely some of the knowledge that I've actually learned, and I kind of lost it already by just saying that. What the fuck was it I wanted to say? It is. I had it, and then I lost it. I'm old. Give me a break. There was a fucking point there. What the fuck was I trying to say? It had to do with all this workout and shit and eating and... fuck, I had like a golden fucking... But yeah. Just fucking research what you eat, but yeah, what the fuck is... yeah, I don't know. I lost it.
Yeah, it'll come back.
But I am pretty drunk,
some point.
and I have drunk. I have drank. I have been drinking more than half a bottle of Fernet Branca So I'm pretty wasted,
Yeah.
and I'm probably gonna need a day, maybe two, to get back. But yeah, maybe I'll be back tomorrow. Who knows? But exercise is important, and what you eat is important.
Yeah.
And also, yeah. Now I remember. It's about carbs, and it's about timing of exercises. I did not know that. I'm trying to come up with a gamer way of saying it. You know, let's say you eat 50 grams of carbs or 100 grams of carbs every meal. Bread, pasta, whatever. The fact is that something I did not know for a very long time was that when carbs come into the body, there is like a bottleneck or a certain amount. Let's say, I don't know what the exact gram value is because it's different for everyone. But let's say it's 50 grams. If you ate 50 grams of carbs, you're gonna you're gonna have a lot of energy stored in your body for like the next day or something like that. But if your body can only consume 50 grams of carbs and you eat 60 grams of carbs every day, no, every meal, those 10 grams extra is just gonna be stored as fat.
Yeah.
Carbs
Yeah, that's how it goes.
gets
It's,
made into fat when it enters the body, if it's left over.
Yeah. Yeah, it
And
collects
that
around
was
your
kind of an
intestine.
like an oh, what the fuck moment for me, because I did not know that it worked like that. And then I tried to lower my carbs, and the effects was there immediately. It's like, okay, I see how this works. And then also when you're looking at what's called expenditure of energy, what energy you you know, if you're gonna get into workouts and shit like that, and you do it for a couple of years, you're pretty quickly gonna find out where the golden spot is. The difference between working out half an hour every day and 2 hours every day is significant. But 40 minutes is the golden spot. So if you walk out 20 minutes and walk back 20 minutes, that's the perfect amount. If you walk out 1 hour and walk back 1 hour, you're technically gonna have the same benefit as 40 minutes. After those 40 minutes, it's not really gonna matter. And that's being very general, of course. But it's a good, like, a rule of thumb, you know. Every workout you do should be around 40 minutes. It doesn't matter if you're running, walking, lifting weights, or stretching. After those 40 minutes, your body is gonna be, again, it depends on, are you really lifting weights? Are you really are you timing your breaks? You know what I mean? Some workouts should be 2 hours because you're taking it slow and you're doing it with 3 other people, yada yada. But if you're just on your own, lifting weights intensely, taking 2 to 3, maybe 5 minutes break between sets, you could do that for 40 minutes, you could do that for 2 hours. The result is gonna be the same. The only difference is you're gonna be way more fucking exhausted after the 2-hour workout. So trying to incorporate things in your life, remember that
it's not about incorporating things in your life. It's about incorporating 40 minutes of workout 3 times a week is a pretty good goal to have. If you can do it every day, that's great. If you can do it more than 3 times a week, that's great. But 3 times a week, 40 minutes where you get your pulse up so you can feel it in your neck. It's fucking pounding. If you can get that neck pounding, 40 minutes is all you need. Everything above that is what do you call it, like wasted energy, or it's like you're wasting more than you're gaining. You're not really getting anything out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So those two things for me have been fundamental, eye-opening knowledge that I was not aware of, you know. Carbs is not just carbs like protein and fat is.
No,
Carbs
it's
has
energy.
like a limit to it. If you eat, I guess you could compare it to the 40 minutes actually. If you eat more than the 40 minutes, those 50 minutes, that 1 hour, that 1 hour and 10 is just gonna be fat. It's gonna be wasted energy. And that was an eye-opener for me. I never knew that. And when you're young, it doesn't really matter. But when you get a little older, it starts to matter more, you know. So if you can go for a 20-minute walk in the woods where you walk out and then 20 minutes back, and you can do that 3 times a week, you're gonna start to feel better. After 2 weeks, your life is gonna be completely different. And that's like 6 walks. But the whole like not what's it called, like fitness industry. There's a lot of, we have to try and come up with new shit because otherwise we're gonna be irrelevant. And there's a lot of bullshit out there, you know.
Yeah. Of course, if there is money involved, it's always a bit.
Which there always is.
Yeah. There's a vested interest in having people come more often and staying longer and so on.
But yeah, I'm back on my old drug. What the fuck's the word? The amount of drugs I'm taking. I can't find the word. I'm back on my old drug schedule. So, and I'm already feeling the benefits of that. I've been on it for like a week now, and I've been able to train like 3 times this week. I've been doing some biking. I finally got my bike. My tires were flat. I finally got that fixed. They've been flat all winter. Sorry, but yeah, money.
Yes.
Priorities and shit. But yeah, I hope that in like, it's gonna take me some time to get back. That's how it always is.
Yes.
You're always gonna get kicked back to square one. But I hope that in 3 weeks, 4 weeks, I should be back, be able to make some kind of routine that works. The last thing I really need to get in check is my sleep. Cause yeah, that's been fucked up for more than a fucking year. But yeah, I'm hoping that maybe in like a month or something, that'll be more structured, more reliable. Because I fucking need that. And without that, I'm nothing. I'm just a weak ass punk sitting on the couch in pain, like a little bitch. And I don't like that. I don't want to be weak ass bitch dad. I want to be Panzerdad, you know. I want to feel strong and I want to be a motherfucker because that's who I am. But yeah, there's no pretending when you're a motherfucker. But I'm glad I'm back on the drugs. Me and my doctor had an interesting experiment. The experiment was a complete failure, I guess you could say, in the way that taking less morphine, it's actually kind of interesting how even your mental state changes. The difficulty of focusing has been so decreased for me, like the last 2-3 months. That thing on Twitch completely blew me out of the water. You know, like these little things that are just work issues have been able to bring me down. You know. Because normally I would probably just bitch about it for an hour or maybe 2. You know me, I'm a bitchy kind of guy. But you know, and then that would be it. But no, it's been fucking controlling my everyday life. And that shouldn't be what's controlling my everyday life. What should be controlling my everyday life is my daughter and what I feel like doing, you know, like we were talking about earlier, you know, painting some paintings, doing some tattoos, and you know, like, but I haven't even been able to focus on any of that shit. It's just been, just getting through the day without passing out at 5 o'clock.
I know what you mean. I have a bit different reasons, but I've been feeling it same for a while now, or for like a month, a little over a month, something like that.
And what has, where does that come from, or whatever?
It's how to sum it up. It's mostly about. The bottom line is stress, basically. That I don't have proper time for anything, and it's just like it goes to that point that you're only thinking about getting through the current day, and then you don't have energy to do anything after that. Then it's just kind of, in a way, you waste the evening because you don't have energy to do anything, and then you just start over the next day, and it's like getting stuck in a rut kind of thing. I'm hoping that because my summer vacation starts in 1 week, so I'm hoping that it'll change or help change that a bit, or get out of that rut. That would be the important, so that I can kind of then when I go back to work, I can like have a different routine and maybe not feel so stressed out.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Nah. I fucking hope you'll be able to do that.
Yeah.
Or you need to do that.
Yeah, that's the thing.
We're so old now that there's not really any beating around the bush, because when we were young, you could just leave that for tomorrow or another, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
But now we gotta fucking deal with it, or you're gonna suffer.
Yeah.
And Because we need to be realistic. We need to find something that works, where we can somehow maintain the ability to live our lives. Something like that.
Yeah.
And it's not all doom and gloom. It's about figuring out what works for you. And sometimes we need to do that stupid shit like going over. My coffee table is my bench press bench, you know. It's about figuring out what works for you. And I have a strong coffee table. It can take it. And I put like a yoga mat on it, and then I can lay there and bench, and it feels fucking great.
Yeah.
But it doesn't feel great when I feel like shit, because I feel like shit every day.
Yeah.
But the more I do it, the less I feel like shit. And the more, yeah, you know how it is. It's it's a little back and a little forth and a little back and a little forth. But yeah, we all gotta figure out what can make us get through the day with the least resistance. But yeah, sometimes that means putting some resistance in your way intentionally to be able to overcome that shit. Because I've seen way too many people who just order that fucking pizza every night, and they are just fucking deteriorating, man. They're gonna die soon. I think this year I got like 5 messages about people who died.
Oh.
And it's
okay.
It's kind of like last year. I think it was 4. Before that, I think it was 3. It's like it's amping up. You know, it's like people are fucking dying, man, and we're not even that old.
No, not really.
This fucking static lifestyle is, it's gonna lose. You need to move your body or you're gonna fucking die. And then all people have so many excuses, like, I don't have the time, blah, 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 blah. Fuck off, you know. It's everybody has the same 24 hours every day. It's what you choose to do with those 24 hours. And if you can give your body just like 1 hour every day, doesn't matter when, but go out 20 minutes out, 20 minutes back, and you're good. You know, you're gonna be fine. It's those 40 minutes. And then, of course, when I say 1 hour, that's because, but then you gotta put on the shoes, and then I gotta change my shirt, and blah, 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 blah. That's why I say 1 hour, you know, because then there's no excuse. I gotta take a shower after. Yeah. 1 hour. Just take 1 hour every day and just fucking do something. Oh, yeah, it doesn't have to be every day. Maybe that's more like me, but 3 times a week. That's like Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Let's go. Then you get Sunday off. An extra rest day. Because resting is also important. If you can't lift weights every day, you can do that when you're 20. But when you're 40, you're gonna get fucked.
Yeah.
You should not lift weights every day. Unless you're doing light weights.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I really have to go to bed.
Let's cut it out here.
2 a.m.
It's getting way too late.
Yeah, it is.
But yeah, thanks for the game, man. Thanks for the talk. And I will hopefully see you soon.
Yeah, probably. But take care in the meantime. And I'll see you around.
Have a great weekend, man.
Yeah, you too.
Bye.
Good night.